Good morning, Team Trades. And if you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related content. Right now, we are still taking a look at SPY at this moment. So far, we're still on this uptrend. Everything is still looking good at this moment. I did say we might be in a little temporary channel at this moment from the 460 level tops to the 458 bottoms. So it kind of be like in a $2 channel at this moment. Till, once that economic data drops out. Let me go into the economic data real quick. You know how I do with that information. So let me go ahead and put that bad boy out real quick. How's everybody morning? How y'all doing? Hope everybody is having a blessed Monday. Hope everybody's making green, making good profits. So we still got the rest of the week to go. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So you already know tomorrow we will be kicking off with the core CPI data, which will begin at 8:30. Following by the core PPI data, that is Wednesday, same time, which will be 8:30 as well. But on Wednesday, not only will we have the PPI data, we're also going to have Uncle JP and also the interest decision, rate interest, starting at 2 o'clock, with JP speaking at 2:30. So do keep that on watch. So right now, it's going to kind of be a little level out situation right now because we don't have any real economic data at this moment, no real earnings reports. So everything's going to pretty much be a volatility move, basically momentum. So starting tomorrow, we will be kicking off with the CPI data, so we'll keep that on watch. And today, I'm going to be kind of going over a little bit on what CPI is, because I know a lot of people may not understand what it is. So I'm going to kind of go into a little small breakdown on what it is. So we're going to go to like a little small terminology of what CPI data is, followed by what PPI data is. So at this moment, everything's going to pretty much be moving off of momentum at this moment. But yeah, hope everybody's doing well, man. Like I said, I'm glad to see y'all guys. Blessed to see another day with y'all, with my family. So man, let's make this money. Let's make this happen, man. So starting off a fresh week. I was looking at some. Well, I think I did take a screenshot of what I was looking at before. I had sent over the deck. It was like certain things that I did pay attention to as far as the because I know a lot of people were still trying to figure out, man, are we in a put season? Are we in a call season? So to kind of ease your mind on that, what I did was I did kind of do some of the research. So let me bring up my picture real quick. So as you notice, and we look at it from a yearly standpoint, right? We look at it, based off of the year from 2021, 2022, on to 2023. Right here, you can see in 2021, we did go through a yearly uptrend with, from January to December. So each mark is from January to December of 2021, January to December of 2022, January to December of 2023. So if you notice for 2021, we did go on an uptrend, followed by 2022. Once we topped out around that 479 level, almost 480 level, that's when we began our downtrend, which was in 2022. 2023 ran around because now we was at our bottoms around the about the 360 levels, which we did bounce off of around these levels between 360, about 360, 350-ish, something like that. But you know me, I always look at it by even numbers. So if you look at it, we came off of 2021 on the downtrend in 2022. Now we're picking back up the slack because we caught bottom. So if you look at it like in a channel standpoint on a yearly basis, basically like your tops are 480 tops, and then you have the 460 bottoms. So as we did top out closing into 2021 going into 2022, that's when we had that downtrend. And as we caught the bottoms of 2022, we bounced and then started picking the uptrend right back up going into 2023. So if you're trying to get an idea of where we're going for 2023 at this moment, you can clearly see that we are on an uptrend for this year, pretty much. Even though we have some little pullbacks here and there, overall we are on an uptrend for 2023. And as you can see, if we continuously to hold that 460 mark, I could see us reaching up to the 480 mark as well, going right back up to those record highs around that 479 to 480 mark. So just wanted to ease y'all mind on that. So we are on an overall yearly uptrend. Even though we're getting pullbacks, we are on a yearly uptrend. So just want to ease y'all minds on that. Just in case y'all trying to figure out, I mean, of course you still will have some pullbacks, opportunities for puts, but overall, from the year, from beginning of 2023 towards the end of 2023, we are definitely on an uptrend, as you can see that. So I just want to clear y'all, ease y'all on that real quick. Let me see, what was gonna go over today. Yeah, so we was gonna go into some kind of like some basic information on, as I'm sorry, CPI data is coming out, what it is, how does it poses a huge impact, on the market, how important is it pretty much. So as you can read right here, the Consumer Price Index, CPI, measures the monthly change in prices paid by U.S. consumers. The Bureau of Labor Statistics, BLS, calculates the CPI as a weighted average of price of a basket of goods and services representative of aggregate U.S. consumer spending. I know that's still kind of, it's still kind of like, what is he talking about? What does that still mean? Basically, the CPI is one of the most popular measurements, which I do have that in my list, of inflation and deflation, which I'm going to go into, a little bit more details on that. The CPI report uses different survey methodology, prices sample, and index weights than the producer price index, which is the PPI data. So pretty much the CPI is a little bit more popular than your CPI. So your CPI is definitely important, and will definitely make a huge impact starting tomorrow, which measures the changes in prices received by the U.S. producers of goods and services. So let me go into a little bit of, because I know a lot of people still like, what is it? So right here, CPI data, Consumer Price Index, is a good way to look at inflation. If they print way too much money, and inflation gets out of control, then they would have to lower the amount that they print. One of the most popular measurements of inflation and deflation, which is the CPI data. Inflation is the measure of the dilution, and inflation devalues your money. So, okay, put it like this. Think of inflation is for sure. Okay, think about having a cold cup of iced tea, right? Cool iced tea. I mean, natural. It just tastes good. It tastes sweet. But what happens when you take a cup of water and start to pour it into your iced tea? What happens to that sugar? It starts to dilute. It dilutes. So basically, that's basically your inflation. So your inflation, again, it devalues the taste, and inflation devalues your money. So that's why it's such a huge importance when it comes to the money, comes to the market in general. So that's another reason why CPI is so important. Because it pretty much is a measure of the dilution. And I do have, let me see, I did do a video. Well, and that's another thing too. I had got an idea for this. I got a video too that breaks it down too. Let me see if I can go to it. See?
The Consumer Price Index. This measures the monthly change in prices paid by U.S. customers. The Bureau of Labor Statistics calculates the CPI as a weighted average of prices for a basket of goods and services representative of the aggregate U.S. consumer spending. So essentially, it's a good way to look at inflation. They use inflation as a measure of when they should be going hawkish or dovish. If they print way too much money, inflation gets out of control, and they have to lower the amount that they print. So people get mad when inflation's high. Right now, inflation's high. The CPI is a measurement of that. The CPI is one of the most popular measures of inflation and deflation. It's like having a cup of tea.
See?
It's a very sweet tea. It tastes good. When you pour more water into it, it starts tasting diluted. It's the same thing with your money. Inflation is a measure of the dilution of the tea. I'm sure you've heard your grandma say they used to buy a can of Coke for 10 cents. This is what happens with inflation. It devalues your money.
So that is basically your breakdown for CPI, basically on why it's important. So that was a quick little takeaway from it. So that's why we definitely will be keeping an eye on it tomorrow as far as the economic data. So just in case y'all didn't know, I wanted to definitely just help y'all out with that. And then we will be breaking down PPI data as well. So we will be doing that as well. Let me go ahead and get my little chat box out real quick. All right. So just in case everybody hit me up. So how's everybody doing? How y'all doing on your trades, man? Did y'all jump in on a potential call, put, whatever the case may be? Which as you can see, that it has a small, well, your puts, you do have a small window of opportunity as far as puts. Because if you remember, the 9MA, let me stretch this out real quick. Let me go to this real quick. Yeah, so we did hold up this uptrend from pre-market going into today. So the uptrend is still holding at this time. And the uptrend, it basically continued off of Fridays. So if you look at Friday's movement, we did, I can't even speak right now. After we had our little pullback here, it bounced, so we did catch the uptrend starting on Friday's intraday going into Friday's pre-market going into Friday's intraday. So you can see right here, we bounce, and then go into today, pre-market, bounce. We did break right through it and then reclaimed it. Right here where you had this bull flag set up at this 5, you did have like a small bull flag set up here, and that continued. And you already know how that goes. Once you start to see bull flag after bull flag after bull flag for puts especially, you know that the stock, that the SP 500 is basically going in the uptrend. So see bull flag, you had a little small pullback, but at the same time, look where the 9 EMA is at. The 9 EMA is still holding above the 20 EMA. So you already know when the 9 EMA is above the 20 EMA, that represents upside. So you have a small window of opportunity for puts, but you have a big opportunity for calls. So, and we are on an overall uptrend, as you can see. Bounce, bounce, bounce. And this is from Friday going into today's intraday. From the pre-market here, bounce, going into intraday Friday. And then if you come over, going in after hours pre-market from today, pre-market today, bounce, bounce, and steady, move back on up, going towards to these testing highs of 460.75. So what I think we did hit it already. What was this? 460.70. So we was up by 5 cents on that note. So we could still be seeing potential highs because we still are on an uptrend at this moment. And like I said, if I go back to my yearly chart, we are on an overall yearly uptrend. So you can pretty much, it tells you right there that your buyers are in control. Overall, so despite just looking at it from an intraday perspective, from that standpoint, if you look at it from a yearly standpoint, from January all the way to now to December, I mean, you can clearly see, as I broken down here, that as we going into 2023, January to December, we are clearly on an uptrend overall throughout the year. Even though despite the pullbacks, you're still on an overall uptrend as we head into 2024. Now, we I'm not saying it's going to actually happen, but if we continuously hold these levels as we go up into these highs, and we do, say for instance, we do so happen to move up to this 480, we could see a repeat going into 2024 because you are at those absolute highs. It is overbought pretty much. So we could see a basic repeat of 2021 going into 22, now going from 2023 into 2024. Because as you can see, that we did come up and towards these highs of 2021, and once we hit these highs going into 2022, that's when we call it a downtrend. So we had to basically somewhat reset the market in general. So you came from the highs of 480 or back on down to the areas of 460, which we did hold. We did reclaim this little support area going, in 2022 going into 2023. After we found this little level of support, 2023 carried the torch and kept it going. So you went from an uptrend to a downtrend, back to an uptrend. And like I said, hitting these highs, we may for 2023 see the levels of downside. And as you notice, another thing I just noticed too, you notice your odd numbers are uptrends and your even numbers are like downtrends. That could happen. Again, we're going to have to see how 2024 pans out. Because as you can see, 2021, 2023, with your odd numbers, uptrends. And then 2022, downtrend. And then look where we're at, hitting towards these highs. Going into 2024, it might be a downtrend. So like I said, just keep that in mind because we are towards those highs, those record-breaking highs. So, definitely once we get up to these levels around 479 to 480, I mean, we hitting towards these highs, which, like I said, could create another 2021 going into 2022, now being 2023 going into 2024, where you're hitting up here at record-breaking highs and coming right back down for a reset. So that could potentially happen. But we'll have to see on how we're going to play out as we close out of 2023 going into 2024. So just keeping that, just throwing that little information to you. Because right now we're still at the base of 460. So right now you're still in somewhat of a channel, like a $2 channel, 460 top and 458 bottoms. So just keep that in mind. Let's see what else we have. I think that's all the information that I was gonna put out today. We didn't really have too much of good, as far as economic data. I mean, I ain't really see too much of like really too much of nothing that stands out too much. I mean, it's kind of, and then we're getting towards the end of the year, so I kind of can see that too. But do keep on mind, as I said, starting tomorrow, we will be having the CPI data. We will be having that, and followed by the PPI data. And then on that Wednesday, not only the PPI data, we will have the FOC interest rate decisions at 2, and we will have Uncle JP speaking at 2:30. So between Tuesday and Wednesday, it's gonna definitely be some volatility, I can guarantee you. And then once JP speak, that volatility we should see it carry over till Thursday into Friday. So we'll see on how this is gonna play itself out. But I think today is gonna kind of be like a channel type position. So if anything, I mean, it's up to y'all guys. I'm talking about the ones who are under the PDT, with a small account, who has a margin account going by margins. If you don't have to. It's up to you. I would just say hold off on trading today and set yourself for tomorrow, because you're gonna have a lot more information coming out, a lot more data hitting the hitting the market that's gonna cause an impact on the market. Again, as far as the CPI data, PPI data, and Jerome Powell speaking. So if anything, I would just say sit on your hands today and just I'll just say wait it out for tomorrow. Because I think you're going to have, I know you're going to have a lot more volatility, especially with the CPI data and PPI data being involved. So if anything, you can sit on your hands, just wait until tomorrow. But if you want to take a trade, that's your account, But I was just saying what I would do, if I see a big opportunity where it could get me out of a channel play and I can make more profits, I would literally wait till tomorrow, for CPI data to come on out. Because like I said, with it just being based on volatility, as of now, you might just be in the channel of this, like I said, between this actual bottom of this, around this 58 bottoms up to the 460 area, like in this little $2 range. So, I mean, I would just sit on my hands. But, I mean, it's up to you. You can make a trade if you want. I'm just, just throwing it out there. You don't have to, but, I would just wait till you have a lot more volatility, which we'll be taking starting off tomorrow. So tomorrow's gonna be the the kickoff, the true kickoff. So if y'all need help with anything, I mean, any comments, any concerns, any stocks you need me to look over. So far, like I said, we are on an uptrend. I mean, even on here, you can see that Friday we carried on here. We are on an uptrend still. We still on an uptrend, so do still keep that in mind. Still on an uptrend. Let me bring up my 30-minute time frame real quick. Yeah, scroll out of this real quick, real fast. Yep, so we're still on an uptrend. Still on an uptrend. So as you can see, that Friday that I did call out, as I told y'all, it was almost going to be like a repeat from last Thursday. I called it out because this was the following. That was the this was the Wednesday of the 28th of November. Remember, we had that drop. But what held it up was that support of the uptrend and that 453.50 mark right here. And then we wound up having a nice strong close off right here. That was going into Thursday, and followed by Friday. We did have Jerome Powell speaking, and then you have a bull flag set up, and we got that nice push on down. And then as the week rolled over last week, we did have this little upward movement, but every single time you'll notice it was building higher lows. We stayed on top of this uptrend. Your price levels was moving up. We did have this little crack here on that Wednesday, but we did reclaim, got right back into this uptrend going into Thursday, almost like here, how Wednesday fell, Thursday picked up the ball, picked up the fumble, and Friday carried it on off. Same here. Wednesday fell, Thursday picked up the fumble, Friday carried it on off. Same situation. You had higher low bills, building up to higher levels. I did call out that we were going to see potential new 52-week highs, in which we did. So now we are testing in this little area right here. You can see it where I got this little channel, these little white lines. We are in this small little channel right now. But like I said, we may not get too big of a movement today due to the fact that we're going to have more information coming out tomorrow. Your CPI data start to kick it off. So if anything, like I said, I would just sit on my hands and just wait it out. Again, you don't have to. That's your account. But that's basically what I would do. where you could make more money versus, just trying to make money in a little channel. Because you might get a way bigger movement, due to the CPI data, whether it's on the upside or the downside. So just keep that in mind. But overall, we are still on an uptrend, moving up and moving up to higher levels, getting closer and closer towards that 452 level. That was one of the areas that I had in mind. And you can see that I got my channel already set in motion because I got my top red line at 462. And I do still have my bottoms around that 458, 15 to 458 area. So we are still in this little channel, as you can see, was being held up by 458.15. Right here we had this little bounce, and then we are still moving up towards 462. So we might get a bigger move tomorrow where it pushes up towards that 462 area. We may get rejected, come down, but only time will tell. Like I said, we'll just have to sit on our hands and just wait for the data to come out tomorrow. So nobody knows, so it can go either way. We can go up or we can go down. You never know. We'll see tomorrow. But just still sit on your hands as of now. If you don't want to trade, and just kind of wait it out, because you will be, like I said, somewhat in a small channel. But everything is still looking good on the up and up as far as on the upside. So like I was saying to my puts, you have a small window of opportunities, puts. Small window of opportunities. Quick scalps in and out. But overall, even from Friday's standpoint, you can see that, it's just still continuing from Friday until Monday's movement. So you can see that we are still on an uptrend. What did I have my, oh, that's why I was wondering why the line's not touching, but I forgot I got my, I got it set for pre-market. Forgot about that. I was like, why my line's not touching? Yeah, pre-market, that's why. Yeah, it bounces off of pre-market's movement. Yeah, that's why it looks way different. Yeah, see, if I just base it off of pre-market, you can see where the lines actually touch, where your candles touch. But if I take it off and just go to my regular 5, yeah, it deletes the. We pushing still, so still moving. New highs. So we got a new high right now. Almost testing towards that 461. 461 level. Still pushing, still on the uptrend. So like I said, puts, do be careful at this moment. We are still on an uptrend at this moment. Like I said, you will have small windows opportunities for puts, but it's a very slim opportunity. Because look at all the green candles versus your red candles. You have small opportunities on the put side versus the call side. Small opportunities. I ain't gonna lie, this morning I was aiming the other way. I thought we was gonna actually crack the trend line, and like I was gonna try to pick up around pick up a few contracts around the 458.75s and 458.15, because I wanted to get some bottoms and then have it move back on up. But as I seen that the uptrend was still holding, I was like, we may not get it, and we didn't. It kept going, man. Because I was looking at my contracts, I'm like, man, I was waiting on the pullbacks big time, so I didn't get in. Yeah, I would have been up nicely, getting in around this $1 area and then having to move up. Yeah, I still would have been up a good little profit right now, because my contracts are looking hella nice right now. But I was anticipating a certain pullback that I didn't get, so I was like, I think I was kind of stretching it a little too far out at that 458 areas, because first, like I said, I thought it was gonna come down this way first for a bounce, but as that uptrend held, I didn't see that pullback happening. So I'm like, oh well. It is what it is. But I was so aiming. This was definitely my areas I wanted, because I can see right here, we got rejected. So we know for sure that 458.75 held up as strong resistance and can also hold up as strong support. And that's what I wanted. I thought we was going to come down to the 458.75 area, and I was going to go from there. But we just never came down to that level. So I just said, well, missed opportunity. Oh, well. We could see a pullback somewhere along the line, but right now we are definitely on an uptrend. So, and then I just feel like we're kind of too overbought, so I don't want to jump into these areas. So I definitely want to wait for opportunities. As far as on the pullback side, right now I'm definitely not doing it right now. A little bit overbought for me, so I'm not gonna chance it. Just got out of SPX call with 100 in cash. All right, Nuno. I'm up 440 on the account. Congratulations, boss. Congratulations. What was your initial entry, boss, on your as far as your contract? Well, as far as SPY, like where was your entry? Because you had some good opportunities around the 460 range. I mean, you know, even though you had these pullbacks too right here, the 459, it was about almost 459.70 ish, right where your opening was at. I mean, you had some good bouncing opportunities here, bounce, and this pullback. Then that bull flag recovered, and it just went on up. Bad boy just kept going, and it's pushing. That bad boy pushing. Ooh, nicely off that uptrend. It is moving nicely. I told you we on the overall uptrend because I told you if you look at it from a year base, because you remember 2021 went up, 2022 went down, then 2023 we are up. We're back on an uptrend. And if you notice, like I said, I mean, it looked like the even odd numbers are going on uptrends, the even numbers are going on downtrends. Meaning like 2021 went up, 2023 is going up, 2022 went down. So it seemed like your even numbers are going down and your odd numbers are going up. So we definitely on an uptrend of this year for 2023. Shit, I had it said 10 o'clock a.m. I wrote into your channel, shitty entry, because I thought it was going to spike at 10. Well, and at the same time too, you gotta think about it. We didn't have no strong economic data. That's another thing. We didn't have no news. Nothing came out today. It was. If you look at the economic data here, see, we had nothing scheduled. We had no news coming out. Yeah, so we had no data coming out. So I already knew there was gonna pretty much be a momentum-based movement. But as overall, I knew it was gonna go up versus going down. Because like I said, it's been uptrending. I mean, if you look at it even from an intraday standpoint and on a yearly standpoint. So this is the intraday. This is Friday going into today, which is Monday, uptrend. And even if you look at it from here on a yearly standpoint, uptrend. 2023, uptrend. So again, if you look at it from a intraday standpoint, uptrend. Looking at it from a yearly standpoint, uptrend. So it seemed like, and like I said, it seemed like the odd numbers going uptrends. So 2021, 2023, up, and then your even numbers, 2022 goes down. And the reason why is because as you go up on the odd numbers, you're going into highs of resistance. And now as you go into highs of resistance, it has to reset itself. So it catches the even numbers, 2022, comes on down, reset at certain key levels, and then go right back up the following year. So as you can see, 21 up, 22 down, 23 up. So as we heading towards these highs, only time will tell what 2024 will do. So we'll see. You know, will it continue the movement on up from 2023, or will it hit highs like 2022 and start to come on down? So, and as you can see, we just still going up on 2023 because 2023 is an overall uptrend throughout the year. Keep that in mind. So 10 o'clock. Okay, so Nuno, what was your actual entry? Like, okay, where did you see spot coming down at? So did you see an opportunity around the 460s? Did you see an opportunity around 460.50, around 459? I mean, where did you see like your windows of opportunity? Because I mean, you can see right here where you bounced there. You bounced right here off the open, and that was around 459.69. So you bounced here once, twice, 3 times, and then went on up. But as you can see, each bounce, even with the wicks, it looked like higher lows. So if you look at the 5 right here, you can see it. Look, every time the wicks hit, higher low, higher low, higher low. So your sellers couldn't pull the S&P back down. And as it was doing that, it was creating an uptrend. So you could clearly see it was going on an uptrend. Clearly see that. So I mean, overall, like I said, even though we may get pullbacks like this, we are going up regardless. I mean, I'm just telling you based on the pattern. No matter the pullbacks, we are going up because even on these little uptrends, look at the overall uptrend. Look at this. If we scroll out of it, look at the overall uptrend. Bounce. Oh, let me go back to my 30. Go to 30. Where you at? Yeah, 30, right about here. Boom. Scroll this up. Drag it down. There we go. See, overall, we're still on the uptrend. Still on the uptrend. No matter we go up, down, no matter. Pullbacks or not. The whole the main focus overall, the thing that stands out, again, minus the pullbacks and everything, overall uptrend. Overall uptrend. And as we continue the overall uptrend, the prices are increasing. So we're going from the 453s up to the 454s, 455s, 456, 457, 458s. Now we're in the 460s. So your prices are increasing instead of decreasing. So, and then you got to think about the holidays. You know, it's going to be a lot of sales going on, a lot of people spending. I mean, so yeah, I think we're going to definitely finish off. I think we're going to finish off pretty strong for 2023. I'm not going to lie to you. I think even once we break these key levels here of 462 and we continuously hold on this uptrend, we can still see a nice move. Still see a nice move into the 470s, up push to the 480s. I mean, it could possibly happen. I'm not saying it's going to happen at this moment, but the route that we're going, we're still on this uptrend. I mean, you can see that we're clearly moving up to higher price levels. So we now in the 61s. I mean, we went from like I said, the bottoms of at the areas of 453.50s, you know, which 456 held, and then 458. Now we're in the 460s. And we constantly just still going up. That uptrend still holding. We're getting into the tighter wedges. I mean, every single time. We're moving up to higher levels. I told y'all, every time we get into these wedges, we'll go up to another level. Wedge, another level. Wedge, another level. Wedge, another level. They're just steady, just going up. So right here, you did have a little bottom. You can see right here, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, you can see that our bottoms on this particular channel, was around the 458.15s. Because you can see we held, got a nice little dip, reclaimed it, bounced around at 415. So that was your bottoms. Now we're trying to move up to the top of the channel, which would we should be potentially seeing 462. So that'll be your highs in this channel. So that'll be your upper area. Your tops are 462 tops and your 458 bottoms. So we are moving towards the tops. I mean, will a pullback happen? Of course, a pullback is gonna happen, but I don't see a major drop happening. Basically based off of the CPI data. So basically, we also got to see that too on how that's gonna affect the market tomorrow and JP speaking Wednesday. So between Tuesday and Wednesday, it's gonna be on and popping. We're gonna see though. 455. Let me see. Why you didn't stay in? You said you got in at 460.50. You should have stayed in. That was still a good one. But I would have, me personally, I would have preferred 460. Because you remember how I told you about the $half, whole dollar marks? You remember I told you if you get in at the whole number and it run up to 50 cents, like 50, that's a 50-cent profit. And if that 50-cent area holds, it can run up to the next area, which it did just now, because you went from 460 to 460.50 to 461. I mean, you would have made a dollar movement, Nuno. You'd have made a whole dollar movement off of that. That's why I told you. That's why I do them whole numbers, half numbers, because you could benefit from it, especially in these channel plays. Channel plays, I mean, it definitely works in your favor. Because you're buying at the bottom, and then for it to move on to the top. So, I mean, 460 was definitely, because remember I told you SPY was moving in $2 increments, remember? So you was going from 458 up to 460. So those levels are going to hold us some type of support. So if you would have got in at 460, what's the next thing after that? Remember, if we go by twos, you got 468, 460. So what would be your next number after that? 462. So, and if you notice, it's slowly moving up. You remember I told you moving $2 brackets, because if you remember, as we was down here, once we held at that 453.50, what truly held? 454. Once 454 held, what happened after that? 454.50. After that, we held up to 456. Went up to 456, 454.60 held. After that, 458. 458 held. Went up to 458 for 450. Now where we at? 460. 460 held. And then, see, but if you notice, it's moving in steps. It's just slowly moving in steps. Slowly. It's moving in steps. So if you think about it in twos, 454, 456, 458, 460, and the next area that they're trying to move up to is 462. So you got to think about it from channel movements. So okay, think about it like this: you got 454, 460, 456. That's your tops. As soon as 454 holds, that 456 is still gonna hold. Now it's time to move it up to the next channel. 456 bottoms, 458 tops. 456 holds, okay, now we gotta move it on up. 458 holds, now 460. Boom. 458 holds, now you're moving on up. 460, 462. So if you think about it in that nature. I got too afraid to lose my gains. I'm down to the year trying to. Okay, so let me see. So what do you think caused that problem, Nuno? So do you think that you were going for puts more than you were going for calls? Or you were going for calls more than you were going for puts, or you just had bad entries? So which one was it? Were you more worse on puts versus calls, or were you more worse on calls versus puts? How were you because trust me, and the reason why I'm saying is not to dig at you. It's just kind of to help you find your weakness, pretty much, on what was the case. Because I can help you through it. Because I've been through it all. Trust me, I've been through bad entries. I've been through going against momentum when I was going in for puts when I should be going in for calls, or when I should have been going in for calls, I should have went in for puts. We all catch those little weak areas. So I'm just trying to help you out of it. I'm just trying to help you figure out, and that's where that lesson comes in at. You remember? Where that lesson at? Even though I know we haven't gone into full depths into it. Where's my lesson? Where my lesson? Where are you at? Not the Ely. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, see, this is what we was gonna go over. Remember the Breaking Bad method, where we talked about BBM, Breaking Bad method, wrong mindset, not having a detailed game plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, LOT, not having enough patience. So, that's one of the main things I want to go into this lesson too, to help people on these areas that, that can turn you to a better trader. So FOMO, bad entries. So, okay, that'll be your wrong mindset. Let me see. Spike jumping out. So you will see spikes and jump in without, see. So basically, wrong mindset, not having a detailed game plan. Okay, that's your main two that we need to work on. So we're gonna definitely work on that. And of course, FOMO, you just said that. Not having enough patience, that's another one that you just covered. Losing money per trade, like you said, because you did take a nice little move on down. And losing trade syndrome. So you Nuno, you covering almost all of this. We definitely got to do a lesson. But nothing is wrong with that. Like I said, I've been there, done that, man. So it's like I said, it's no jab at you, because I've been in that situation. But what you have to do is you have to. That's why I told you about those channel plays, because you have to understand what is your actual. Your level. Okay, why you think I always break down the channels? You remember? Cause that's another way to help you on your entries. Because you remember when I told you about, okay, once you go over your ELE, your environment, your levels, your entries, your exits, once you familiarize yourself with your environment, which, it depends on the state of the market. Okay, what are we in? Are we in a channel state? Are we in a trending state, ranging state, breakout state, reversal state? Once you identify yourself with your environment, okay, the next thing is your levels. What levels are we trading on? Also, it's not just about what levels are we trading in that day, like today, maybe. Matter of fact, go back a week or two, So not only just look at this time frame of what it's doing today, go back a little bit, because even if these areas can still take effect, Nuno. Like these areas can hold up as some type of importance of support and some type of resistance. So if you look at it from like a week standpoint, you go back a week and see where these levels at. Okay, around this 458.15. How long did this level hold? Okay, starting was that Wednesday of week before last that held. So you already know that this was an area of importance of 458.15 because either we was underneath it or above it, underneath it or above it. So we know that took place. So we know right now we can establish that as support because now that we've broken above it, that's still holding some type of importance, which it did. Because if you can see, when we did come down at that 458.15 level, what did happen? It went from red to green. Strong support, wound up moving it up from 458 up to 460. So you know that this area is strong support. Now, as we're going up higher and higher and higher levels, we're going into these levels of resistance now. But you have to figure out what is the overall resistance. We know that SPY can move up all the way to 452. So we know for sure, because again, if you look at it from a $2 standpoint, we know the levels that held. You went from 454 to 456, from 456 to 458, from 458 to 460, from 460 now possibly to 462. So if you look at it from a channel standpoint, from a pricing standpoint, that's another way to get in as far as your entries. And then, like I said, and also if you put your patterns to it, like you put your patterns, okay, where bounce areas, bouncing. Not only just looking at the pattern, where are they bouncing at on the pattern and the price ranges? We see that 450, after we had this little drop, 456 held. You remember? 456, even number. And then we came up to 458, even number. Boom, boom, boom. Ran all the way up to 460, even number. Now we're trying to run up to 462. But if you notice, it's even numbers doing this in steps as we get closer and closer towards the end of the year. So, and like I said, not only just looking at it from this time frame here, look at it from an overall yearly time frame. So if I go back to where are you at? God dog it, I just had it. Nope. Let me go back. Am I on the right one? Oh, that's why I'm on the wrong. Let me go live stream. Tripping. All right, right here. So as you can see, 2023, this is 2021, 2022, 2023. Right here, you can clearly see we are on an uptrend. Where did we bounce at? 380. After we bounced off of here, then we moved on up around what? 400 held. Then here, 420, 440, 460. But if you notice, it's moving up every single time. So if you notice, we are on an overall uptrend. You can clearly see this for 2023. 2021 was an uptrend. 2022 was a downtrend. Why? Because we hit those record-breaking highs, which was strong resistance, almost around that 480. Because you're only off from 480 by 2 cents. See 479.98. It was only off by 2 cents. So if you round it, that's 480. So you went from 480 back on down to around 360. Then, and that was towards 2022. Then once you found a support level, you started to pick up and actually start to create an uptrend going into 2023. So you can kind of clearly see even on a yearly base, which way are we actually going on an uptrend? We are on an upside. So you can see that right here when we came down on 2022, we picked up from 2023 on an upside. So now we have to ask ourselves, if we do so happen to move back towards this 480, are we going to see a repeat of 2022 going into 2024? Because again, look what happens when we was in 2021 on the upside. We hit it to record-breaking highs, which caused huge resistance, and SPY came on down in 2022. Boom. We bounced off of the support level from 2022. Now going back on an uptrend for 2023, going right back up towards those record-breaking highs. So will we see a repeat of 2021 into 2022 going in this way from 2023 to 2024? So, I mean, like I said, you just have to look at a lot of things that can help you figure out on which way to go, you know? So you can look at it from a yearly standpoint. You can look at it from an intraday standpoint, but it's all still pointing out on the upside. Whether you look at it from a yearly standpoint from 2023, whether you look at it from this standpoint, from the weeks combined, it's all still doing the same thing. It's still going up. So you can clearly see that we have a lot more uptrend upside than we have downside. Let me see. Since I started watching your system, I've been seeing more green. Yeah, exactly. We've been more green than red. Definitely. Because like I said, and the reason being is, and that's all due to the yearly change. I mean, you can clearly see that due to the yearly change, that is why that happened. Because like I said, because on 2022, last year, we faded on down. Remember? Because we was already hitting record-breaking highs once we got into the end of 2021 going into 2022. Because these were strong resistance going from this 480 mark crossing over to 2022. Because right here alone was 2021. 2021 we went all the way on up towards the 480s. We hit it towards the end of the year. As we came into the beginning of the year of 2022, we was hitting into resistance, which that caused the fade on down. Once we caught that fade on down of 2022 finally found a support base around the you had a low 448. 348. So if you look at it from a 350 to 360 standpoint, which I always go by even numbers, 360, wind up finding support going into 2023, going right back into an uptrend. So you wanted an uptrend on 2021, downtrend 2022, back to an uptrend for 2023. Now what we want to ask ourselves, are we going to reach these highs back up to these areas like 2021 did and start to see a reversal back on down? Because your even numbers in years from 2021, 2023 are going up. And your odd numbers, 2021 to 2023 are going up, and your even numbers from 2023 to 2020, from 2022 to 2024 could be downside because we're hitting towards record-breaking highs. As you can see that we went all the way on up on 2021, record-breaking highs, and then as we got into 2022, rejection started to fade right back on down, as if the market was resetting itself, and that's exactly what it did. It reset itself. Going into 2023, and look what happened. Going right back near towards those highs that we did in 2021. So as we going towards those record-breaking highs, again, will we see a repeat of 2021 to 2022, now going from 2023 to 2024, because 2023 is going back up towards those record-breaking highs. So that's why we have to ask ourselves, will we see a repeat? So think about this as 2023. Will we see a 2023 going into 2024? A reset, reset itself up for a downtrend, or will 2024 carry on the rebreak of 480 for a possible upside? So we want to see what's going to happen as we get into those areas. Because right here, if you look at it from a channel standpoint on a yearly basis, overall highs, 480. Your lows, around 460. So we already hit 460 from 2022. Now we're going back up towards those highs of 480. So only time will tell as we get closer and closer towards the end of the year, as we get closer towards those highs. Will 2024 carry and create new highs, or will we get rejected and see a repeat of 2022? That's it. So as you can see, this year, Nuno, we are on an high. We are on an uptrend, because 2022 we already had a downtrend. Now 2023 is picking back up the uptrend once again, because we already hit lows, record-breaking lows, which that made SPY more cheaper, more affordable, which people were buying at low areas of 360. Now moving on up. See? So if you think about it, from 360 to 460 in general, that's a $100 move already. That's how you have to look at it. And then when we was already up here on 2021 going into 2022, from 480 down to just 380 was a $100 move on down. Now we're doing a $100 move on up. So it's either a $100 move up or a $100 move down. So as you can see, we're doing a $100 move on up this way. So from 360 to 460 is already a $100 move within itself already. So all we're doing is pretty much almost seeing somewhat of a repeat going into 2021, hitting these highs. But like I said, as we crossed over to 2022, we hit resistance and came on down. So as you can see right here, after we came on down, finding resistance, 2023 picked the ball back up, went right back on an uptrend. But as we go on this uptrend, we are coming towards those highs once again as we did in 2021. So again, we just have to ask ourselves, are we going to see a repeat of 2021 to 2022 going into 2023, 2024? Or will 2024 hold, break 480, and create new highs? But we're going to have to see as we get in towards these areas here. You know? I mean, will we even see 480 is the question. You know? Will we even get as high as 480? You know? I mean, that's another you have to ask yourself. What was going to transpire as we get closer and closer towards the end of the year? We don't know. All we know is we got up so far at 460. We $20 away from 480. So only time will tell. You know? But we are getting towards those highs again. I mean, even like I said, you look at SPY on stockcharts.com. The RSI is pretty high. So let me go to stock charts real quick. So if I go to stock charts real quick, go to SPY. See, we are still overextended. I mean, we are still overbought on the daily in the 70s. But if we go to weekly, we still have room. See, we only at 63. We only at 63 on the weekly, which the weekly can run up to 480. But if you look at it from a daily standpoint, it seemed like your tops is already at 460. That's on your daily. It's already topping is overbought. But if you look at it from a weekly standpoint, here, your tops is really 480. And you still have room to run up on this RSI up to 70. So that's why I'm saying only time will tell between the 460 to the 480. Right now it's gonna be a tough battle to see which way we go. Because again, if you look at it just from a daily standpoint, you're topping out at 460. If you're looking at it from a weekly standpoint, you're topping out at 480. Because even right here, you can go up here to let me see where we at, right? Let me see, 459. I'm trying to go to a higher area. I think I can see it that far on this one. See, watch. If I go back, let me close this one out. See, even if I go here, Nuno. See, dang it. I'm trying to close all this out real quick. All right, so let me go back to my daily real fast. Let me go back to the daily. So if I look at it from a daily standpoint, and just to say on how crucial these areas is. Okay, so even if I take off all of this, see, if we look at it from a daily standpoint, it seems like we're going to top out at 460, right? So if I take all of this off, it looks like we're just totally topping out around 460. I'm going to just say 460. We'll just round that off. Put that in 3. We're going to just say 460. All right. So we look at it just from a daily standpoint. It looked as if we topping out, right? However, if we look at it from a weekly standpoint and we go to a 3-year chart, let's just go to 3 years. Look what the actual high is at. So we can duplicate it. Come on, there you go. And move this bad boy up to 480. So, which one will actually top out? Will our 460 top out as we get closer and closer towards the end of the year? Or will our 480 top out as we get closer and closer towards the year? So you actually have two areas. You got your 460, which we are in right now, and you have your 480. So you have two top outs. So that's why I said tomorrow is going to be, between tomorrow and Tuesday, between tomorrow and Wednesday is going to be like a make or break situation. And that's due to the CPI data, PPI data, Jerome Powell speaking as far as the rate hikes, the interest rates. So either we can top out right here. This can start, the 460 can actually start to be the top out. Or when everything be good, they start to pull a cooling onto the rates. And we start to see a move actually to 480. So, again, starting tomorrow and Wednesday, only time will tell. Between the 460s up to the 480s as we close out 2023. So, I mean, Nuno, I don't know if you see what I see, but that's basically what I see. Like I said, if you look at it from a daily standpoint, 460 is your top. If you look at it from a weekly standpoint, 480 is your top. And right here is going to be crucial because we don't know exactly what the PPI data, CPI data, and Jerome Powell is going to, none of this until tomorrow kicks off. So, I mean, if everything is good, we can see a move possibly running up to 480. If news is bad, 460 could actually be the top for this year and actually start to come back on down and start to create a fade. But, only time will tell. Which area will be the topping area for 2023? Will 460 be the actual topping area or will 480 be the topping area? Only time will tell as this economic data releases. starting tomorrow and Wednesday. So just keep that on watch. We will, which is why I'm just sitting on my hands right now. So you will be in the channel at this moment. Without no major data, you're going to channel right now. In between 460 to 458. You're going to be in a small channel. So that's why I said sit on your hands, kind of wait it out. Ain't nothing wrong with that. So let me put everything back. So I hope everybody, kind of got an idea of what I'm looking at too, So I try to break it out to where everybody can see it in every which way, So again, only time will tell based off the CPI data that we do get tomorrow. That's on my 30 minutes. I don't need you right now. Need my 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I got 5 on it. I don't know why I say that, because now I'm craving 5 guys. What it is? I'm craving 5 guys now. Pause. That did not sound right. Whoa. Pause on that. Talk about the burger place. Burger place. Pause on that. Big time. That came out totally. That came out just horrible. I don't know why I just said that. Redact that. If y'all laugh, no, redact that. That's not what I meant. I knew as soon as I said it, I was like, oh, shit. I was like, wait a minute. I meant the restaurant. Damn, that came out wrong. God, I'm on live too saying that crap. Oh, man, that's a meme in itself. They going to be like, ooh, Jay said he craving 5 guys. It's not what I meant. Pause on that. Put a huge cap on that. Hell to the no. It's not what I meant. I meant the restaurant. 5 guys. God, it's too early in the morning for this crap to be saying the wrong things, especially in this society where people can meme everything. Oh, God, Jesus. God, it came out. No, you know what I meant, man. Chill out. I knew somebody was going to crack a joke on that. Chill out. That's not what I meant. That is not what I meant. I meant the restaurant. Ew. God. No. Mm-mm. I hate y'all, man. That's not what I meant, man. Oh, God. I meant the restaurant, man. The restaurant. Hey, man, chill on that. Pause. I knew y'all was going to ride with that. I knew it. Why did I say that in front of y'all? I knew y'all was going to take that and run with it. I knew it. Y'all know what I meant. Y'all know it. Oh, my God. Why did I say that? Y'all got jokes, man. Y'all got jokes. Y'all know what I meant. Man, I got to redeem myself now. I got to redeem myself from that, man. Now y'all got me crying laughing. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Man, let me redeem myself, man. Restaurant, man. Chill out. Restaurant. Chill out, man. I can't believe I set myself up for that one. Guys, y'all know what I meant. Y'all know exactly what I meant on that. You know what? I'm going to shut up. I'm just, I'm focusing on trading. I ain't going to let y'all take me out of trading right now. Y'all know exactly what I meant. I can't stand y'all. Can't stand y'all, man. Anyway, let me get back to focus and say my family can make money. So I can see my guys, my ladies make money. We still on the uptrend. And I said pause on that, so chill out on that. I said pause. Man code, pause. Can't stand y'all. Can't stand. It's Monday, man. How y'all gonna start this? It's too early for this. Early at the beginning of the week, y'all gonna start this. I can't stand y'all. We on the uptrend at this moment. We on the uptrend still at this time. So until we get CPI data, PPI data, I can see us channeling at this moment. We're gonna be in another channel. God, can't stand y'all. Really can't stand y'all. And if y'all need me to put out let me go ahead and put out that profit log like I normally always do. If y'all still need it, I can still put out the profit log. Ain't no biggie for y'all for this. Let me go ahead and put that out. Let me see if y'all can still come out. So if y'all want to keep tabs on your, if y'all do want to keep tabs on y'all trades or whatever, I can still put the profit log out to help y'all. I'm putting it on all platforms, whether it's let me see. I'm gonna put yearly profit log. I'm gonna put it on all platforms real quick. Yearly profit log. So in case anybody need it. So yearly profit log. So this is from me to y'all. Love y'all. You know, if y'all, in case y'all need help on this, you know, to keep tabs on your, you know, your profit winnings from the start to finish. So I'm gonna put out the profit logs on all platforms at this moment. Okay, your yearly profit log, so y'all keep that in just to keep track. So as we go into 2024, y'all can start anew. You know, you can set it to how you want, 2024, 2023. I mean, whatever, however y'all want to do it. So I did put in case y'all need to use it. So my gift to y'all, you know, even though y'all cracking jokes on me, I'm gonna get y'all though. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get y'all for that. I'm gonna get y'all. I'm gonna set y'all up nicely. That's cool. Don't trip. Once I get y'all, I wound up breaking a code, you know, hacking into y'all address, home addresses, and wind up sending fat strippers there. Don't trip on it, cause big girls need love too. So don't trip. Just saying, when big girls come y'all way, y'all ain't got nothing to say. Just saying. Well, y'all wanna play? Got y'all. I got y'all. Jokes and jokes. See, 460 was held. That was another opportunity for a nice movement back on up. As long as that, even though we're coming back on down, this was another buy opportunity. Boom, boom, boom. Still for movement back on up. So we're still building higher lows so far at this moment till we get a clear sign of reversal. So from that 460-ish mark back on up towards the 460-70 range was a still good opportunity if y'all did catch that. We did bounce around at 460 here and here. Still on the uptrend. Upside. Still moving. So if y'all did catch this little pullback here, good job. Good job. So 460 still holding. Uptrend. Still holding. What is this? Oh. I was wondering what that was. What the hell is that? So like I said, if you look at it from a daily standpoint, 460 is your top. But again, if you look at it from a weekly standpoint and like an overall, you can see that 480 is your actual top. So, but like I said, based on the information that comes out tomorrow, we can either break 460 and run up to around 480, or if it's bad, you know, we do have bad information coming out. 460 can actually be your top for 2023 and actually start a downtrend going into 2024. So two things can happen. But do keep in mind, those areas will be the main areas to look out as we getting closer and closer towards the end of the year. 460, 480. So those two areas would definitely be your areas to look to, you know, keep on watch as we get closer and closer towards the end of the year. Plus with this data coming out. So I can't stand Nuno and Trey. I keep looking at those memes they put on there, man. They keep like just, and then I was about to say something else stupid. That was gonna create another. I gotta watch the way I talk around them. I really gotta watch the way I talk. I can't even say nothing around them because everything I say they gonna crack a joke on. They gonna crack a joke. I'm gonna just shut up because y'all got jokes. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing at all. I'm gonna shut up. But just know payback is coming, fellas. Just know that payback is coming. I'm gonna get y'all. Don't worry about it. So yeah. So like I said, right here, 460. Even though I put my lines, but yeah, still 460 can be our top in area for 2023. Again, if we do have good news, 480. So those areas will be. And let me go back to our economic reports. So yeah, starting tomorrow, 8:30, we will have core CPI data, of course. And following Wednesday, we're gonna have PPI data. With Tuesday, with 2 o'clock, we're gonna have the FOC interest rate decision, followed by Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. So these 2 days, that's why I said if I was y'all, I wouldn't be trading right now. If y'all don't have to, well, you can make more profit starting tomorrow and Wednesday. So definitely keep this on top. Just keep these in mind. From Tuesday and Wednesday wouldn't definitely be some nice trading momentum. I can tell you that right now. But the fact is we didn't have any economic data today. Everything is basically moving off of momentum. But these 2 days will be your crucial days. So definitely keep that in mind. Definitely keep that locked in. Can I send that? I don't think I can send pictures to my Twitch, because I was going to try to send that to y'all too if y'all need it. I can only send it to my... yeah, I can't send pictures. So I go send that out to y'all too if y'all needed it. But yeah, definitely keep this on watch. 8:30 tomorrow. Definitely keep this on watch. Keep this on watch. And if you need me to replay the video for the CPI data on basically the importance on why is it so important, why you think it may cause a huge impact in the market. I mean, I can go back and replay that video that we did go over. Because, again, I just want y'all to keep that in mind on why is it important. Let's see, where did I put it at? So I'll play it one more time for y'all guys.
So we got something called the CPI, which is the Consumer Price Index. This measures the monthly change in
Let me go back.
So if you look at something called the CPI, which is the Consumer Price Index, this measures the monthly change in prices paid by U.S. customers. The Bureau of Labor and Statistics calculates the CPI as a weighted average of prices for a basket of goods and services representative of the aggregate U.S. consumer spending. So essentially, it's a good way to look at inflation. They use inflation as a measure of when they should be going hawkish or dovish. If they print way too much money, inflation gets out of control and they have to lower the amount that they print. So people get mad when inflation's high. Right now, inflation's high. The CPI is a measurement of that. The CPI is one of the most popular measures of inflation and deflation. It's like having a cup of tea, right? A very sweet tea, it tastes good. When you pour more water into it, it starts tasting diluted. It's the same thing with your money. Inflation is a measure of the dilution of the tea. I'm sure you've heard your grandma say they used to buy a can of Coke for 10 cents. This is what happens with inflation. It devalues your money.
Cool. So now we got a good idea on why CPI data is so important. So, and then we're going to go back. We're going to go into PPI data too. We got that as well. But CPI data is way more effective than your PPI data. Because once your CPI data hits, that, like I said, that's what's going to get the ball rolling, Not, you're going to have you will have some volatility with the PPI data, but you won't have as much volatility as you will have with the CPI data. So the CPI data is way more effective. So that's why, the main focus is tomorrow on the CPI data. Now, the main thing that's going to be effective tomorrow, Wednesday, is going to especially be with the FOC meeting and Jerome Powell speaking. It's going to add to the, to whatever, the course of the PPI, whatever impact we have on that. But, because as you can see, where was that when we went on that drop and Jerome Powell spoke? That was what I got to say on. Get out of this real quick. Yep, getting a little pullback. See, I told you I wanted we're gonna pull back to these areas. See, I wanted the 458.75. See, this is what I wanted. Not the trend line. I wanted this. This is the area I really wanted this morning, because this can hold up at strong support, possible strong support. But I'm going to just show you the impact it has, because I think almost the same exact thing happened. Let me go to my 30-minute 30-minute time frame. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, so this is what happened last time Jerome Powell spoke, but it was around, Jerome and them spoke that was on a Friday. But as you can notice, when Wednesday came down, Thursday picked up. That wasn't this last Thursday. Last Thursday was Thursday before that. But the impact that Jerome Powell has as well. But what did we have around that time? Was it? I think it was around the time we had the core PCE data, I think, when he spoke. Let me see if I can go back real quick. What data? What economic data was that when he spoke? Because what day was that? He spoke here. That was on Friday of that was the first, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to go to my economics data, my old calendar. Which one was it? Which one was it? Okay, I got the 11. I think it was towards the end. Was it this one? This data? Yep, that was on a Friday. So what data did we have around that time? Okay, so we had the PCE data that came out around that time. So we didn't have CPI, PPI data. I think we just had, core PCE data, and then he spoke that Friday, and that's what made it go on that run. Because you remember that Wednesday we had that red day. Wednesday we faded. And then Thursday picked up, we had that strong close, and then he spoke on that Friday, and that's what caused it to do that here. Because we faded on that Wednesday. Thursday we had that's what we bounced off of that 453.50, and he spoke. But if you notice that strong close we had on that Thursday, let me go back, let me get closer to it. Look at this little pattern too, as he spoke though. Right here. So you remember we closed out strong on that Thursday. We did fade, but we had support at 453.50, and then wound up moving back on up. And then you had a strong close. But if you notice Thursday's strong close going into Friday's open, look at that bull flag pattern. It is like everything was just matching perfectly, because you had a strong close, a nice open on Friday that caused the bull flag pattern, and you had Jerome Powell speak. So there was like a recipe for just hypeness, for the market to move on up. And that's what took us from around the 454 levels all the way on up to the 459 levels. So we're going to see on what type of impact is going to happen starting tomorrow on down. So we're going to see what type of impact we're going to have as we get closer and closer to the CPI data, PPI data, Jerome Powell speaking. So between tomorrow and Wednesday, we're going to see exactly which way that the market is going to shift. So either we stay underneath 460 or we stay above 460 and move up to 480. So those are going to be your crucial areas. Because if we do stay above 460, we can run to 462 for initial continuation on up. However, we stay underneath 460, we can start to decline in price instead of increase. Going from 460, 458, 456, 454, start to decline. But as long as we hold these levels, we can see upward movement. And again, it's all based off of the CPI data coming out tomorrow. And then again, you got Uncle JP speaking the day after too. So keep those 2 days on mind. So let's see, where we at right now? Let me go back to my 5-minute time frame real quick. How are we looking? See, slowly getting a little crossover. Slowly getting a little cross. I wouldn't mind that because I want to come back down to low levels. Because we was a good, let me see, because we got rejected. It was around that same area. See, we got rejected and we bounced above. So this area is a good area, 458.75. And as I was telling Deck, I said, if you take out the 4 and the 5, what is the numbers you see? 875. And you know how he always talking about 875 in pre-market? I mean, not pre-market, in penny stock world, how strong that area can be. So look how it was cost effective. Look how it was effective here on SPY too. So if you take out the 4 and the 5, you see just 875. Look at that. Resistance, support, resistance, support. So that little area alone too is strong. So that's why I was waiting on this. But that uptrend is still holding. God dang, it's still holding. It's still not going to where I wanted it. Like, ooh, you dirty. 460 still strong, holding up a strong support. Definitely holding up a strong support. But at the same time, every bounce that we're getting, we're still not going up to these higher levels anymore either. So I wonder if we're going to actually start crossing soon. If we can't get back above these levels. Because it bounces, but those bounces getting weaker and weaker. It's like it's going this way now. I'm going to keep it on watch to see what we do. But I still want in lower areas. Because I like low areas where you can get nice runs, bigger runs. See, I mean, these areas are all right. You'll get dollar moves and whatnot. But I like areas something like this when you can go from 58 then move back up to 52 because at least you're getting at least $2 versus, stuff like this. When you come all the way down and you can get a bigger upside. You go all the way up, you get bigger downside. You go all the way up, bigger downside. All the way down, bigger upside. Where you get way much more movement versus being stuck in these little crappy channels like these that I hate. I can't stand that crap. These little type of movements, like when you got these little slow movements that goes up. I like big pops, drops. pops, drops. When you don't have to stay stuck in it, especially if you're using the same day contract. You don't have to stay stuck in the trade all day. When you can get in, out, in, get out, in, out, vice versa. You can get in, get out, get in, get out. That's why I like these type of moves. When you got those dramatic moves that you don't have to hold your contract throughout almost the rest of the day. You don't have to worry about time decay because you're stuck in a movement that's just on a channel. I hate that. That's why I wait for something like this. When I see opportunities, that's when I strike. But like something like this, no. 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 I don't do that. I don't like it. Because you're not getting a lot. You're not getting, you're not getting what you're worth, especially if you're on the right side of momentum due to just the sideways movements, the time decay. You're not getting a lot. Versus if you're getting on these type of movements, you time that perfectly. I mean, especially if you're looking at it from a call standpoint, you in, you out, you in, you out, vice versa on the call. You in, you out, you in, you out. I mean on the put, in and out, in and out. But when you're on them channel plays, it's just kind of tough. Because, that's just kind of more scalping than anything. Scalping in and out. But like this, you kind of hold it and ride it on up. Ride it, hold on, ride it on up, those type of situations. Or you getting in at these areas, ride it down, ride it down. You have way more profitable opportunities. Versus, like I said, just getting stuck in something like this. We're just going sideways, sideways, sideways until it actually makes a movement. Which is why I say don't trade right now. The best time is to wait for tomorrow because you're going to have way more volatility. So what I'm saying is if you have a margin account, don't trade right now. Why waste a day trade and make it a small amount of profit when you can just wait for tomorrow and make bigger profit? Especially with a small account, you're trying to grow it. I mean, you may make a little few $40 here and there, but for today. But if you wait for tomorrow to see on how everything's going to come out, how it's going to react, you can get way more big opportunities like this versus just this crap. That's why I say I just wait. I wait until we have good news coming out, or I know we around certain areas where we can see strong resistance for either a drop or a pop. So that's why even on those slow days, that's when it comes in. You got to look at it from channel standpoints. Like when you think it's going sideways, okay, what areas will where the market actually start to shift? So if I put this, we did a lot of bouncing around this area. It was around 459, 70-ish. See how you had way more opportunities on the upside. You had a nice opportunity on the downside. That area held, uptrend, going back on up. I mean, you just got to find those key areas, your channels, from your, that's why I told you, go over your environments, your levels, your entries and support levels. I say entries and support. Entries and exits. My bad, y'all. I'm just tired, man. I'm exhausted right now. I can't even talk right. But y'all know what I meant. So this level is still holding up as resistance still, and that is around this 61-ish area. So you definitely have way more like resistance coming on up versus support levels. I mean, because you're just getting close and close to resistant areas. That's why I like to wait for it's like more lower where it can run back up to resistance. Something like this where it's lower and it gives it time to run back up to resistant areas, whether it's here, here, here. But you like right here, it's kind of tough because you kind of like running right into it. You're trying to get in. That's a quick scalp. In and out as it's getting close in these little wedges. But that's why I say I don't like getting into these type of positions. That's why I like waiting. So I wait for bigger moves. Where I can make much more money on something like this versus something like this. I mean, nothing is wrong, if you riding the trend line. You get in right here and you just riding the trend. But it's a little slower. Your contract still getting ate up, time decay. And then it still look weak. Still think it's going to fall. We don't get that crossover on this 5-minute time frame. Let me see. Still looking a little weak right here. You see right here, the 9 EMA is underneath the 20 EMA, so that's still indicating weakness. So look like we're going this way for right now until we cross. So it looked like we're going like this, but it's too steep still. See, that's too steep of a downtrend. See, anything you want something like this. So I think the downtrend is still forming. So I don't think that's the actual bottom just yet. I mean the second point, because it has to start moving up more this way. Because you don't want to do a downtrend like this where SPY can easily break it, and you don't want to do that. So you gotta wait for the second point to form. To me, I don't think the second point formed just yet. We're kind of like in the middle area of that downtrend where it hasn't hit like that actual downtrend just yet. Because you got this little point here, but we haven't curled around and start making a second point. Because you want the downtrend to come this way versus downward like this. Yeah, I think this morning I kind of overshot it. I was really aiming for these areas this morning. I was like, crap. And then once I started to see that uptrend, once I put those uptrends together, I was like, it ain't about to go that low at this moment. I mean, we can still see it. Don't get me wrong, but this morning I was aiming for it because I thought we was going to start to come down something like this. But that bad boy went that way. I was like, oh, well. I ain't chasing. But do notice that do keep in mind that 458.75 can hold up as support or resistance, because if you look back in the past here, you got rejected, came on down. You got rejected, came on down till we broke right above it. We bounced, tried to bounce here, got right back underneath it. Rejection, came on down, got right back above it, bounced, and had a nice move on up. So you can see right here that 458.75 can hold up as strong support, or some decent type of support, but something, it's going to have some type of some impact on the market. It's going to hold some type of importance, So that's why I was really aiming for that level, but we didn't get it. So, because I like getting away from areas where I know can hold up as resistance, or it puts it in a little bouncy channel when it's kind of up, down, up, down. I like to get in the areas where I know it can fall something like this into strong areas and have a nice move back on up. That's what I like aiming for. I like to get a bang for my buck. I like to put myself in areas where I know I can just kind of sit back and relax and let the market iron itself right back on out. So, I mean, I don't mind that. But these little moves like this, it's tough. Because you get in these little small areas like this, especially on the same day contract. And like I said, your time decay is just, it's just becoming worthless. It's losing value. And that's why I'm like, once, like Indec was mentioning too, I think he said 2 o'clock, but me, I like to do it after 12 o'clock. I start to change my dates on my contracts. So after 12, then I'll do the next day contract. But anything before that time, like around like 9:30 to 11, I use the same day contracts where you can kind of get like this type of movements here. But at 12 o'clock roll around, I switch over to the next day because you want to give it some breathing room, because you don't want to get stuck in a contract where you can't get out of. Because you look right here, look at the time. That's why I say I like getting a contract, same day contract of 9:30 to 11, because you'll catch that volatility. See right here, look at the time frame from 11 o'clock. After that volume wore out after 11. Look what happened. Got into 12 o'clock. Boom, boom, boom. So at the fade, and then you got a small transition. I mean, it was a small climb, but notice the volatility though. You had way more movement, way more aggressive movement, going aggressively up, aggressively down, aggressively up, aggressively down, and then after that, you just got consolidated movements going this way. So we had way more volatility here, around the 9:30 to 11 o'clock, which you can see the time frame here, versus 12 o'clock, where you just had more of an uptrend movement on up. So you can see the difference, the volatility difference. Nuno, y'all, any other trades? Any of y'all guys make any trades other than today? I'm not trying to butcher your name. Is it Trident? Trident Trades. Did I get that right? Trident Trades, you traded. Renard, or any one of y'all, did y'all make any trades today? Y'all still sitting in your hands? Me, honestly, I'm gonna sit on my hands for tomorrow. I mean, that's basically what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit on my hands for tomorrow, where we have way more volatility. Cause I told y'all I'm trying to get my account to 2,000. Cause where I'm at right now in my bracket, I gotta update my bracket too. Where's my let me go back on my little bracket. I'm too excited now. I didn't move the $100 account. Now I'm going close to 2,000. Let's get it. So right now, yep, I didn't succeeded on the on my silver. Now I'm moving into the gold. Well, I'm going from $1,000 to 2,400. Jesus, to 2,500 to 5,000. So think about it. I started with $100 account, and I'm slowly moving into these brackets of 2,500 to $5,000. So that's letting you know the possibility if you just have a trading plan. That's it. I took $100 and now I'm in the brackets of 1,000 to move it into 2,500 to 5,000. And then once I finish this section, I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna go from 5,000 to 15,000, 25 crossing me over to PDT with a $100 startup. That's it. Off $100. I mean, it just goes to show you the possibility if you have a trading plan. You know, nothing is impossible, man. That's it. Have a game plan. Have a trading plan. Stop doubting yourself. Stop forcing. Stop rushing. Just be patient. That's it. I only had $100 to use off for it. Have to wait until tomorrow for my seller. Wait. So, wait. So are you trading 100 right now? You saying? So how much you had total? Yeah, cause the change start the week. Watch you find a fellas meeting. Yep, tomorrow. I see you, boss. I got you. Appreciate you. Yep, but we still on this uptrend. Like I said, between that 460, $100 total. Started my own small account chat. Hey, I'll put. Since if you gotta promise me though, you're gonna stay on it. You gotta promise me. I mean, I'll put it back down again to 100 because I could grow $100 fast. But I was waiting on people because what's her name? She was supposed to go with me. It's like she just left chat. What was her name? I was doing a competition with them. I haven't seen her. Andrea. Yeah, I haven't seen Andrea. Like I haven't seen none of them ever since I was doing a challenge. That's why I was by myself. Hey, if you want to do a challenge, I'll do it with you to help you, to help you grow confidence. I can put that money off to the side. I'll just add that to my close to my I'll just use it for my trade zero so I can just start doing my shorting for my my penny stocks. I'll bring it back down to 100. I could grow $100. That ain't nothing to me. Shit, when you started hitting it over K, I would leave. Hey, I mean, I'll do 100 with you. I'll do it. I'll reset it to 100. Cause like I said, I'm just doing that to just I just wanted to do it. I have somebody to do the challenge with, but I had to. Well, Gigi, I think he was already at 2,500, so I think he was waiting on me. But Andrea, I think she just got discouraged and just left out of the challenge. And the whole part of me was doing the challenge of making my account go back down to to $100 because I want to show people that, man, you can still grow $100 account to $1,000. I mean, you just got to have a trading plan. You just got to have a trading plan. Don't trade every day. Wait for the right opportunities. But, hey, if you down, I'll do it. You say you'll settle tomorrow? I'll take mine down to 100. I promise you. Nuno, you down with it? Hey, I'll do it. I'll put your name on the bracket, on the board. I promise you. We can do this. Let me know. Let me know if you down. You got 100? Let's do this. You said $100? I'll start tomorrow. I'll start with you. Like I said, I had two other people, but they faded out. Like, and I'm already up to like almost 200. Where I'm at, 1,150. I grew 100 already, so I can redo another one. Shit, that's just more I'm gonna add to the one I got. I'll just take I'll take out the 150 or whatever, and just leave 1,000, whatever the case may be. I'll start with 150 or however you want to start it, Nuno. Let me know. I'm down. I'm down to do this. Just let me know if you win. So, okay. Well, since you win, I'm gonna give you the heads up. Okay, this is what's gonna happen. If you say, for instance, you beat me, this is what I'm gonna make a bargain with you. Let's see on which one though. I should have waited to get to 25. Okay, put it like this. If you can beat me to 25,000 first. If you beat, okay, put it like this. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you my love. I'm gonna give love regardless. If you can beat me to $25,000 first, I would literally, and everybody on my chat. I mean, everybody can hear me saying this. You from my Twitter, my Twitch, where I'm at, Rumble, YouTube. I'm promising this man right here. I'm making a promise to Nuno. You beat me to 25,000 first, I will pay you in cash an additional $5,000. So if I give you $5,000 on your 25,000, that'll push you up to 5,000. Even if you come in second place and you get to phase 3 with me, even if you get to phase 3 with me and I beat you, I will still give you half of that. I will give you 2,500. How about that? How about we do that? You beat me first, I give you 5,000. You come in second, knowing that you still on that phase 3 bracket with me, I will give you 2,500. And I'm saying this in front of everybody, so they know I'm not lying. I'll keep it. I mean, I'm gonna keep my promise. So what's up, Nuno? What's up? What's up? Let's do it. I'll go back down to 100 real quick. I mean, that's the new start off anyway as we're going into 2024. I'll do it. I don't care. I'll push it back down to 100. I mean, as long as I know I got a worthy opponent, and I know you still on the same we just have to stay updated with each other. I'll do it. I promise you. I'll change out your name. I'll change these names out. I'll put your name in it, from phase 1, and we'll get the ball rolling. I'll do that today. So I'll reset my brackets. I'll take me off of these two, put myself right back up in your name, and we'll see who get to 1,000 first, who finishes off phase 1 first, and then see who goes into phase 2. See who finished that one out, and then last but not least, who gets the $25,000 mark. You beat me first, I give you $5,000. Even though you come in second, as long as you can get on that phase 3 with me, I will give you $2,500. And I'm saying this in front of everybody. $2,500 still that you will get in cash from me, from your boy J Trades. You're gonna get it from me. So you're gonna get money regardless. As long as you clear the board of phase 3, whether you come in first or second. You come in first, $5,000. You come in second, $2,500. As long as you get on the board with me at phase 3, we good. That's all that matter. So I'm down. Like I said, I'll restart my account. I'll take out the 1,000 and just keep the 150 if that's the case. I'll keep 150. It is what it is. And I'll take a screenshot of to show that this is really what I have. I'm not faking nothing. I got $100 starting off again, and we're gonna just keep the ball rolling. I'm down for it. Nuno, you down? You down? Let's go. I'm down to do this. Let's see where we at right now. So we're still on this uptrend. What time it is right now? So it's 11:58 going into 12 o'clock. So I told you it's gonna be kind of slow. I mean, it's gonna be like a little until that news come out tomorrow. I mean, that information come out, it's gonna be an up and down situation. You're gonna kind of be in a channel. You're gonna kind of be in a channel right now. I see it starting for today, not the whole week. For right now, the channel that I see is the open, which is at 59.69 here. When you bounce that's gonna be your bottom, and then you're gonna have this top of 61 where your bottom of your body's at. So we're in a little mini channel right now. Yep, we're in the middle. So it's gonna be a lot of sideways movement overall until tomorrow. That's why I'm waiting to get bigger moves where I can make more money. And Nuno, that'll be good too. Because if we started off tomorrow with the CPI data, PPI data, Jerome Powell speak, we could grow our accounts like that in a matter of no time. Ooh. Like I said, I'm down. You get your account started, I'm down for it. Let's go. And then we're doing it around CPI data in them too that could kind of speed it up a little bit. Hey, I'm down for it. We got CPI data, PPI data, initial jobless claims, Jerome Powell speaking. So we got a lot of data coming out that can grow our accounts. Probably almost close to 500 within probably less than a week already. Just be on the right side of momentum. That's all it's about. Be on the right side of momentum, and you good to go. But yeah, like I said, just let me know what you want to do, Cap. Just let me know what you want to do. I'm down to do it. Again, I'll reset my account one more time. But that's gonna be my last one. I ain't doing that no more. I was just trying to have some worthy opponents to go against, but Like I said, I think Gigi was waiting on me till he crossed 25. Well, he already at 2,500, so he couldn't go back down. So his was understandable. But Andrea, she just disappeared. I'm like, where Andrea went? I was trying to help her. But that's all good, though. All good, all good. Yeah, but like I said, Nuno, just let me know, though, boss. I'll reset my account. We'll start off at $100 again. So my goal is to try to get to 500 real quick first. Because, I mean, I got to do is be on the right side of momentum. Be on the right side of momentum. You can go to your account like, spend like that. But just be on the right side. Just know exactly what you're doing, where you're going. Oh, GG, I see you about to pop up. Yeah, I knew you. Like I said, I already knew your situation, boss. I knew you was you had to wait for me to get to that point. So I mean, you can just go ahead and wait till I get to phase 2. I was about to be there, but shit, Nuno, I think want to challenge. I know you stayed there. I know you stayed there, boss. That's why I say I knew your situation because you couldn't. You said you couldn't go back underneath 2,500. I knew your situation. But like saying Andrea, man, I was moving. Like I was taking off. I was getting myself right out of the I was moving out of the thousands going into phase 2 right where you at. Yep, the next move is right here. Then I would have been meeting you. But I think Nuno want to get in too, so I'm like, let me see what let me see what Nuno want to do. If he want to hop on, shit, let's go. I'm down for it. I'm gonna keep your name here, GG, since you still waiting. So I'm gonna keep yours still posted. So I still got you set, buddy. I got you intact. Well, Gigi involved too, so Gigi gets to 25 before I get there. I mean, that goes to him too. So I could do $100. Hey, y'all down? Hey, we might. Well, 3 of us then. He can do $100 on TD. Hey, let's do that. Yeah, you can do $100. Yeah, you can do $100 on TD. Hey, well, that's 3 of us. Hey, I'm down too. And then we got CPI data coming out tomorrow. Hey, let's go. Hey, Nuno, you down? What he said? Oh, what he said on his I'm down, but can't be on every day because of work. Oh, okay, I got you. Today's trade counts though. Okay, got you. Cause of work. Okay, I get you. Hey, well, I'm down. Hey, me, Gigi down there. Hey, let's go then. I'm about to put 100. I'm about to reset it to 100. Then I'm down for it. And then we got, like I said, we got that CPI, that PPI, and them data coming out starting tomorrow and Wednesday. Hey, let's go. I'm down for it. Let's see. Are you planning to get online early? Yeah. So instead of doing my 10 o'clock, my 10:30, 9:30, I'm gonna just go ahead and do 10 o'clock. So as the market open at 9:30, I'm gonna let Deck do his normal talking at 9:30, and at 10 o'clock I'm gonna get on early. Yeah, I'm gonna get on early. So I'm gonna just be about 30 minutes off from the market because I want to let him do get his presentation out first. And then then 10 o'clock I'm rolling in. So 10 Eastern, 9 Eastern, 10 Eastern, 9 Central. So I'll be rolling in. I'll be rolling. But I'm ready. So I'm gonna reset mine. Let me see if I can do mine now then. Can I switch it? Let me see if I can reset it while the market's doing this thing. Oh shoot. Oh, there I go. Once again, taking everything off my board. I hate when when it does that crap. God dang it. I gotta reset everything. Let me reset my screen real quick on my I hate when they do that. Sensitive what time is CPI? It is 8:30. 8:30 CPI data, Jenna. Let me go. I'm gonna send it out to y'all right now. Tomorrow, 9:30. Boom. Sent it out to y'all. So 9:30, rocking and rolling. I mean, say 9:30. 8:30. 8:30 is the CPI data. 9:30 is the market open. You're welcome. No problem at all. I'm ready though. I'm ready. So let me go ahead and get mine set up now. If I can. Let me see if I can get my set up my Ameritrade, get it down to 100 real quick. Trying to see if I can get it set up. Damn, I'm gonna make my kids walk to school tomorrow. For what? Wait, you can't make your kids walk to school tomorrow. Why you gonna do that? I'll miss that tomorrow. Though I have to fund it and Well, if you do it today, if you do it now, you could be able to trade tomorrow. GG. Like if you was to go ahead and set it up now, it'll roll in over tomorrow. Now you can't take it out once you put it in, but you will be able to trade with it tomorrow though. You will be able to trade with it. So like if I was to put in 100 right now on this market day today, it'll be available for me to trade with tomorrow. The only difference is I have to wait for it to settle in order to take the money out though. That's the only difference. So it take like a few days to settle, then you'll be able to take it out. Yeah, you can, I can, damn, I don't want to do it because I got numbers on my accounts. But yeah, I mean, like I said, you could do it for today's market day, and you'll be able to trade with it tomorrow. You could be able to do it tomorrow. But like I said, you just won't be able to, matter of fact, let me see, it'll show you, let me try to go to my Ameritrade, because it'll show you like the settle dates. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Where's my, trying to go to my Ameritrade real quick. Yeah, it'll show you a settle date. I was trying to go to mine real quick because I was trying to do it without showing my information. So I was trying to see if I could do it. And you go to deposit. I'm trying to see if I can hide my dang Yep, you go to deposit. You go to transfer from your bank account. Damn it, it's gonna show my number, but it'll show. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Now I'm gonna just say, safe as I want to put 100 in. Let me see. Safe as I want to put 100 into my account. All right, let me see what it's. Yeah, here we go. Let me take a screenshot of it right here. All right, transfer date. Make sure I ain't showing them my information. Yeah, so it'll be settled for the 15th, but you'll be able to trade with it tomorrow. You'll definitely be able to trade with it starting tomorrow, but you just won't be able to transfer it out until it clears. Like you'll be able to trade with it starting tomorrow, but you won't be able to transfer it out until the 15th. So basically, that's how that works. So like, say that you got multiple accounts, you want to transfer it through, you have to wait till the 15th for the clear in order for you to transfer it from one account to another. But you will be able to trade out of that account that you deposited in starting tomorrow. So you can do that. So yeah, that is possible, buddy. I'll post the next day. And make a deposit. It takes 4 days for it to settle. Yeah, you can still buy options. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can still trade with it the next day. You just can't transfer it as far as like withdraw it out, until that settle date. But you can still trade with it. That's the beauty part about it. So that's why even if you have a margin account, you got 3-day trades and you trade tomorrow, you just have to be mindful. Like say for instance you got multiple accounts that you can transfer their money into. You just have to be mindful on the 3-day trades you have until the 15th. So that's why you got to use your 3-day trades wisely until it settles. And then once it settles, then you can take that money and trade it to the other accounts. You can do that. That is possible. Nuno, you with Ameritrade? Cause I can show y'all a real trick to, cause I don't know if y'all learned it yet. Cause I'm gonna show y'all how to get around I can show y'all how to trade multiple times while having a margin account and 3-day trades. I had to learn how to do the trick. I had to learn. All right, so that 460 still, 460 is holding up strong. Look at that. Uptrend still holding, 460 is still holding up strong. Still upside, so that's still representing good. Yeah, since switched over to Schwab, it takes longer to settle. Oh, I know your trick. Oh, you know it already? Well, you know the trick. Because them 3-day trades, man, it's just a pain. Can't do just 3. I can't do it. Especially on them days you try to recover. Especially like on them days you either try to break even or take a small loss and then you use your second one to recover that small loss and then, gain back your gains. That now leaves you with one more trade. I'm like, nah. Nope. Because you don't know what can happen. Yeah, I mean, I thought about using cash account, but I just like the fact is, once I cross over $2,000, my buying power will kick in on my margin account. So once I cross over the $2,000, I will actually have $4,000 of buying power. So it's 2 times leverage. So that's why I like margins. Yeah, because once my account gets to 2,000, so not only will you see the $2,000 of my account, you'll see $4,000 of buying power. So every $1,000 is going up, it's 2 times leverage from that. So start off with 2,000, I'll get 4,000 buying power. Go up 3,000, I'll get 5,000 buying power. So it's always 2 times leverage. No matter what I'm going up, it's going 2 times that leverage. Oh yeah, I know. Oh, I know it. That's why I opened up multiple accounts so I could trade around it. So instead of trading just 3 times, I can trade 9 times a week. Booyah. That's why I know how to expand it out. That's why I say, and then once your money's settled, you can trade it between your accounts. Because like I said, oh yeah, open up your 3 accounts, you good to go. Because you'll open up 2 individuals and 1 joint. And then all you do is link your accounts together, and then you can just transfer the money between the 3. So instead of having 3-day trades, you'll have 9-day trades. Little trick. Who taught me that trick? Matter of fact, I think it was Roland. Roland, yeah. So Roland, the one that taught me how to do my VWAP. He was also the one that taught me how to get around the PDT. That's why I say, man, Roland, my dude. Roland taught me how to do a lot of tricks, man. But he don't even use Ameritrade. He uses Charles Schwab, and that boy, Roland be killing it, man. Roland is a beast on it. Yeah, he was the one that got me started, like kind of sculpting my trading career until I got with Sean, and Sean helped it out even further, and I've been with Sean ever since. But before then, when I was lost, still trying to find my way, trying to figure out a mentor from Tim Sykes and all of that, I was kind of stuck in that little realm of the Tim Sykes game. It was Tim Sykes, Roland Wolf, Tim Gattani, Stephen Dux, Mark Crook, I'm missing the other one. Tim Brolin. Is it Brolin? Tim Brolin, something like that. Got Tim last name. But yeah, I used to be in that little group for a minute because I didn't know, I just started. I didn't have a real mentor, but then after I got with Sean, I was with Sean ever since. I ain't never went back. I've been with Sean ever since. I've been committed and loyal to the Deckmore Trades team. Never looked back. And that's when I met these other people. I met these other wonderful people. I met active trader. I met AK-47. Met y'all guys, man. I ain't never strayed away. I'm also working on getting funded on Apex now too. Okay, boss, got you. All right, boom. So I got mines. I already transferred my money already, so I'm at 100. I'm good. I'm ready. Let's go. I'm at 100. Let me take a screenshot just so I ain't lying. Even though it's like 103, but that ain't the point. But let me see. Take a screenshot of it real fast. Show that I got my money. I was at a 4. Well, it's on 4, but take a little screenshot of mine. So I showed I do have mines on deck. Booyah. So I'm on deck. I got 104. So when I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay, we'll see. How's it going to work with us being able to trade 3 times a week? Wait, what you mean, boss? Wait. How's it going to work with us only being able to trade 3 times? Oh, I mean, that was I was telling you that little trick. Well, no. That's where your 3 accounts come in at. So you open up 2 accounts. So say for instance you got a girlfriend or a wife or whoever the case may be, or just a family member. You can open up another individual account that'll give you 2. You merge them 2 together. That'll give you 6-day trades a week, right? Take that same information from those 2 individuals. Now make 1 joint. You can use your Social Security for a joint account. You can use your Social Security for 1 individual and 1 joint account. So once you get your 2 individuals account and that 1 joint, you merge them 3 in together. Now instead of having 3 day trades, you have 9-day trades. Booyah. Oh yeah, once they told me the trick to that, buddy. Oh, GG, I was gone with it. I ain't never turned back ever since from there. Oh yeah, it's a way around it. It's a way around it. Trust and believe. Where there's a will, there's a way. I mean, it's legal. It's not illegal. It's legal. It is legal. Legal, legal, legal. Yeah, so you just take. Ain't nobody got. Oh man, don't do that, man. Yeah, you could just use because all you need is like I said, just two separate security, social securities. So you got one for your individuals, and you have one for the next one, and then all it takes is one of your social security for the joint. That's it, because the joint account is not considered an individual account. That's why you can use your social security twice for an individual and a joint. Oh yeah, I found a loophole around that bad boy. See, before we started doing that, we was using y'all know what I'm about to say. That offshore broker, everybody was using it back then. What was it? Shore Trader. Everybody was using Shore Trader, and then once they went away, then they came back and they called it F1 trades, but it was the same guy because it was a guy Gentile, whatever his name is. He was the one that started he started the Shore Trader. That was that offshore broker, and you could trade, dude. When I said you can start off with $100 and trade as many times you want to, you can trade over 100 times, 1,000 times in one day with no PDT. Now the only thing that was gonna catch you was the commissions. Now the commission would tear you up completely. The commission was high on Short Trader, but I loved it because you could trade every day. It was no bars holding you back. It was nothing holding you back. Yeah, Short Trader, boy, everybody. That's man. How you think a lot of them got started? Like Tim Gratini and a lot of them started with Short Trader. A lot of them started with Short Trader before they got rid of it. I was using it. Everybody was using it. And it was so easy to sign up. But then after that, once they got rid of Short Trader, then they came back as F1 Trades. And then after that, they just did away with it. They did away with that bad boy. But I was sure used it. But like I said, the only thing that was killing me was those the commissions. Commissions, this boy was tearing me up like crazy. But then after they did away with that, then I had to find a loophole. So it was either open up multiple broker accounts, which I did because I had Scott Trade, Ameritrade, E-Trade. Man, I had another one too. What else did I have? I had Charles Schwab. I did have them. But then after that, because I was just so accustomed with using Ameritrade because I like the charts. So I was like, let me figure out a way I can make it work for myself. All I did was once Roland got me onto using those 3 accounts, I just tied them in together. I was good to go from there. That's all I did. Because once you cross over $25,000, that's a wrap. I still don't understand what's the number. Like, I still just trying to figure out why 25,000 though. Like, where you get that number from? Like, y'all just sat there and just said 25,000. And even for day trades, like with your round trips, it's like who just sat there and said 3 round trips? Like, why not 4? Why not half and half? Like, go half and half. As far as 2 and 2, you might have 2 wins, 2 losses. Why not just make it even numbers instead of odd numbers? Instead of 3 day trades a week, why not 4? I mean, why 3? It's just off. Like, what's the deal with these off numbers? Why 25,000 for the PDT? Why not 20,000? Like, why 25? What $5,000 got to do anything? What makes the difference between 25 to 20,000? I don't get that. Like, to me that's just dumb. Like, the numbers they come up with is just special. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you're right. That is true. But that's a sad way to look at it. I mean, not us, but I'm talking about for them. Like, oh, we know half of these people not gonna have $25,000, so we want to try to keep the poor out. So we only gonna have 25. We're supposed to be a land of the free, supposed supposed to be the land of the free, and you wanna put a price tag, a price point on a limit of how many you can trade. A limited trade, talking about $25,000. Really? That's what we doing? We land of the free. Yeah, it's the land of the free, but you got, excuse my language. I'm about to say what I got to say. How the hell is the land of the free? How the hell is the land of the free, but you got to pay for shit? I mean, God forgive me stepping out of my bounds on the market, but I'm going to just speak real stuff. How the hell is the land of the free, but you got to pay to live in America? So how are you living free? Don't make no damn sense. It don't. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm just being totally honest. Like, why do I got to pay Uncle Sam? Why Uncle Sam? I'm just being honest. Uncle Sam ain't do nothing for me. When Uncle Sam work my job? Why I got to pay Uncle Sam? Why don't Uncle Sam pay me then? Like, it don't make any sense. And then why I got to pay taxes so y'all can spend money on dumb shit? I'm just being honest. So you can go spend and put money towards our hard-earned money towards something stupid. Like, I mean, I'm just being honest. I'm being real. I mean, it's the land of the free, but we got to pay for it. But we got to pay for America. You got to pay car insurance. You got to pay for gas. You got to pay to get renewed on your license plate. You got to pay to, I mean, come on, man. You got to pay for registrations. You got to pay for, I mean, how's it free? How's it the land of the free? I mean, where's it free at? I mean, I'm just saying. You got to go to the store. You got to pay for something. It ain't free. Just saying. I mean, all they do is separate all the classes, from your wealthy class, your middle class, your lower class. They know what they're doing. But they try to pump you with bull crap, especially when it comes around the election time. They try to feed you so much BS. Oh, we're going to take care of the community. We're going to do this, going to do that. And then as soon as you elect them people, boy, they forget who you are. They forget they even said that. That's what I'm saying. They all full of crap. I don't believe, honestly, that's why I'm just being honest. I'm not Republican nor Democrat. I'm independent because I don't believe in none of them. They all full of BS. All full of crap. I mean, I take care of myself. Like, I don't need you to do nothing for me. I'll do everything for myself. I mean, why do I need to lean on you for? So you can wave that over my head for an election or some shit like that? Like, I ain't got time for that crap, man. I gotta take care of my family. I got time for your little mind games. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to do something for me 1 minute and then you forget about that the next minute. Man, go ahead with that. That's why I do my own trade and I take care of my life. I lean on myself. I don't lean on nobody. I don't need nobody to do for me for what I can do for myself. You know who's president in my eyes? God. Because who provided and who never broke their promise? God. So that's my president. I don't care what y'all say. God, my president. God always steered me in the right direction. God always blessed me with the things I needed. So I take that. I don't need nobody else feed me bull crap. I'm good on that. I don't need y'all handouts. Just so you can put that over our head and then try to put that in one of your little freaking speeches talking about, oh, we help the community. Wow, one time? That's it? How often do you do it? When it's not an election involved, when your position not on the line. Do you do it on a regular basis? I don't see it. Just dumb, man. That's why I said it's just everything. The politics, all that. I'm just gonna be honest. It's full of shit to me. I'm just gonna be real. God forgive me for saying it, for speaking out loud, but they all full of BS. Every single one. I don't give a damn as a Democrat or a Republican. Say what y'all want. They all full of shit. They all look out for one another because when it does come to the lower class, we are still the ones at the bottom of the tank. While they still try to fight between the upper class and the middle class and stuff to keep those people afloat because they know they're going to help them when it comes around to election time and donors and all that crap. Don't feed me the BS, bro. Don't even try that crap with me. I ain't falling for that stupid crap. I know what y'all doing. $4.60. I mean, I'm just speaking my mind because it's the truth. I mean, and women. And I mean, I know we on trade. I know we on trading. And women, stop saying you don't need a man. Please stop saying that. Y'all don't need a man when y'all do need a man. Even though y'all not with him. Majority of the things in this world is created by men. So even though you don't want a man, you still need a man. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just saying. It's like, because if you think about it, everything is man made. Everything is man made. It is. No, and the Jersey Girl, I'm talking about the ones I'm talking about those independent women, the ones that always want to go broadcasting and, trying to pump every other woman head up. I don't need no man. Yes, you do. Because first of all, the social media that you use to talk your crap on is made by a man. How ironic. The store that you go to was founded by a man. Walmart was by Sam Walton, not Samantha Walton. It's by a man. The stores you go to is made by men. So I'm talking about them independent women that just act like men just ain't crap. We don't, we just don't mean nothing into this world. Like the ones that doubt those. Like, stop saying y'all don't need a man when y'all need a man. You got to go to a mechanic shop, don't you? Majority is men. Duh. It's like Victoria's Secrets. Who you think made Victoria's Secrets? A man. Your social media platforms, men. But you don't need a man. Okay, if you don't need a man, how about you take your happy ass and go in your garage? How about you go create a computer? How about you go create a social media? How about you code all of this? Nah, don't use social media, don't use Facebook, Instagram, all that crap that's made by man, since you don't need a man, and make your own shit. How about that? You make your own stuff. But you don't need a man, huh? Or how about you get out the car that a man designed, that was man-made, and you go create your own damn car? Don't go to Walmart that was created by the man. Create your own store. I'm just saying. Because I'm talking about all these. I don't need a man. Yes, you do. Chill out. Stop saying that. You may not want him, but you need him. Just saying. In the sense of, again, it's a lot of things are man-made. And don't get me wrong. I love my women. I love my women. I'm talking about those delusional women that mess it up for all the good women. Which, Jersey Girl, I know you're a wonderful woman. I know that. I'm talking about just all those delusional women that just always, men ain't this, men ain't that. Girl, go sit down somewhere. The phone you using is man-made, but you don't need a man. It's like, girl, get out of here. Go sit down somewhere with that. I opened up my margin account, bro. Damn, I opened up you opened up my margin account? Don't get me wrong. I respect the women that do look out for their men, that do know, and know the value of a man versus the one that think that every man should bow down to their feet. No. Some women think that, well, he got to get with me because I'm the prize. No. Men are the prize. Keep that in mind. Men are the prize because we are the providers. We are the protectors. Women are the nurturers. Stop trying to be a man and stay feminine. Stay in a woman's place. Stop trying to be a man. God didn't create that. God created woman and man. It's like, man, you can't have both ways. You can't want to be a woman one minute and then be a man the next minute. We always got to be masculine all the time. And we try to turn it off, we get judged for it. As men, we have to stay masculine. We have to stay in our roles. But some women, they feel like they can choose to go back and forth like a damn light switch. They can be masculine one minute and feminine the next minute. Nah. No. Chill out. Stay feminine. And again, Jersey Girl and all of y'all, I do appreciate y'all women who do appreciate us men. Thank y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much for that, which is why y'all blessed with good men in y'all life, because y'all appreciate it. So thank y'all. I'm talking about them hard-headed ones due to social media and society that make it seem like men ain't nothing. Man, go sit down somewhere with that crap. Sit down. Majority of things in your life is man-made. So what are you saying? Phones, social media, OnlyFans, man-made. You do need a man. So sit down. What will you be? I'm talking about these hard-headed women. Where the hell would y'all been if that man didn't create OnlyFans? all be due to the design of men. Yeah, y'all take advantage of it. Yeah, of course. But majority of these things are man-made. So it's like, sit down somewhere with that. So stop, get off your little independent horse and acting like, men ain't this, men ain't that. Y'all run this world. No, y'all don't. No, you don't. Nope, no, you don't. Love my women, but some of them are just too delusional. It's like, sit down. I had the same talk with my wife about that. I won. I mean, it's the truth because I mean, and it's not, and I'm not knocking women like that. It's just society that makes a lot of these women think like that. That's the thing because so many things now these days are so accepted. You know, that's the sad part, man. It's like it's no limit. It's like again, us as men, our role we have to stay masculine at all times. But a woman can choose to stay either choose to stay masculine or feminine. Really? Like, no, you are feminine. Women are nurturers. Men are the providers. Men are the protectors. You know, why do you think half of the women get with men? Mainly for security purposes. I mean, a woman is definitely turned on by a man turned off by a man that she got to protect. That ain't attractive. You know what I'm saying? Somebody want to fight her man, she got to fight his battles. That is not sexy. That is not attractive to a woman. It's like he coming up talking about, girl, fight my battles. Like that's really attractive. Again, women are attractive of security, of men who know how to be an alpha, men who know how to stand his ground, a man who just strong in general. You know, like a father, like a father who can be a father to his kids, who knows how to be a husband to his wife, but who knows how to stand his place as a man. That's what women are attracted to. Not only the looks, but again, the security and everything that comes along with it. I mean, you know, with us as men, of course, it's just, let's be real, looks. Let's be honest. Because we don't really lean on women for financial, you know, because we had to start from the ground up to get our own stuff. I mean, that's not why we get with them. I mean, it's an add-on. Don't get me wrong. If they do, if that woman is financially stable and she come into the relationship, but us as men, we have to start off having something to even attract them. So we got to have money. We got to have, we have to build up to a certain criteria to even gain their attention. They even said it themselves. It's always about status with men. It's the truth. Man. Okay, what do you say? Leverage up 1,000. So Gigi, so you do have a margin account? I mean, if you have a margin account, I mean, that's still even good because once we grow our account and we get up to like 2,000, your buying power kicks in. So you get like 2 times leverage of buying power. Oh, boss lady said amen. I mean, but boss lady, I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to go on a rant here. I'm just being honest, I mean, again, tell me what woman is attracted to a man that can't provide, I mean, that doesn't provide security. A woman who has to protect her man at all times. I mean, I'm just being totally honest. A woman is attracted to a strong male figure that can not only be strong for his wife, but strong for his kids, because he has to lead by example. He has to be a leader. And that's the truth. I'm just speaking real facts. I mean, a woman wants a leader, not a follower. A man who can lead. Because I put it like this. If a woman is into a relationship that she got to lead majority of the time, she's not going to be attracted to that man for long. I can guarantee you. She's not. Because she's going to be attracted to a man who's above that level of the dude that she was with, because she's gonna lose attraction for that guy that's not showing signs of leadership. She wants to be with a man who is in leadership. And ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what a woman looks for, and nothing is absolutely wrong with her wanting that leader. Because not only does he lead he leads that marriage as far as, putting him in the right direction. I mean, he's the leader of that family, putting his family in the right direction because he wants the best for his family. Not the worst, he wants the best, which is why he busts his butt to provide, to not only give his wife, but also give his children a better life. Because 9 times out of 10, a lot of men don't want their women working. You know, a lot. I mean, a lot how many women put it like this really want to work a 9 to 5 and just basically just be at home and just, you know, be nurturers. And but live like the way you want to live it is what I'm saying. You don't have to work a 9 to 5. You can work on any type of, your dream, your goals, your contents. If you want to be a YouTuber or whatever you want to be, when you can just stay at home and work on that, be focused on that while the man is making the bread. Because he's in that leadership role to do so. He's in that leadership role in order to provide for the both of y'all and for the family, where you can go, you don't have to go struggle and not struggle, but put in more work to try to make ends meet because y'all got to try to, pay rent or mortgage or whatever. But being with a man who can actually be on top of his game that's handling all of that anyway. Just saying, I'm just... But I'm just saying, a lot of women got to get out of that masculine role because y'all are not men. Please get out of that role. Y'all are women. Y'all are nurturers. Stay feminine. Stop trying to be a man. It's like, if you're trying to be a man, you don't need a man. Because you are a man. It's like a man don't want to feel like he's dating a man. They want to feel like he's dating a woman. With traditional values, traditional standards. It's like, what's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with that. That's the way it should be. That's just the thing we missing now these days. We're just missing those traditional values. It's not like how it used to be back in the day. It's just so many things now these days. They're just causing so much. It's so many requirements and so many acceptance. And so it's just the way society's going. It's just, oh my God, just yeah. I mean, we just out of tune with reality in a lot of ways. It's just ridiculous, man. It's just ridiculous. 'Cause especially these fan-driven people who run behind these celebrities, who these celebrities don't even know. That's another thing. It's like you got all of these people that want to stay stuck on the Kim Kardashian, stay stuck. Like these people are like live and die for these celebrities, and these celebrities would never do that for them. It's like y'all, and nothing wrong with being a fan of them, but it's like to a certain extent. It's like y'all spending all of these monies on celebrities while they live in the life that you wish you could live. They're living your dream because you put money in their pockets to live the dream for you. Why not go live it yourself? What's wrong with that? Go live your life. You don't have to put money in celebrity pockets to go live the dream for you because you're scared to do it. That's stupid. Why? You busting your ass to work a 9 to 5, live from paycheck to paycheck to paycheck just so you can put money towards the celebrity pockets? That don't sound right. I mean, it's like I said, ain't nothing wrong with being a fan of a celebrity, but you have to go. It has to be a limit, man, because you can't go broke trying to put money in the celebrities' pockets while they living a life you wish you could live. You got to take care of yourself first, man. First and foremost, live your life first. Take care of you first. I mean, it's the truth, all of these people that's defending a lot of these celebrities and funding these celebrities. That's not funding you. Are these celebrities paying your rent? Are these celebrities paying your car note, your car insurance, take care of your life, making sure you live life the way you want to live it? No. So do you first. Live your life the way you want to live it first. Take care of you before you take care of everybody else. Just like that I don't even mean to bring this crap up. This I already know y'all know about it. That Ruby Rose situation with that dude that spent over $100,000. That was the dumbest thing you could do. Stupid. Like, I don't mean to judge. It's just like, come on, man. It's like you paying so much money to get with a female who would never give you a chance, but she would give guys a chance that don't have to drop money. So not only are you paying for her lifestyle, you're paying for these other guys' lifestyles who don't even have to drop nothing. That's pretty much getting her for free. Because you are funding their lifestyle together. And you get nothing out of it. It's like, gotta think, man. Gotta think. Money don't last forever. See, a lot of people especially people that's not used to money, start to spend money in the dumbest way until you go right back broke again. But then you complain about the world, how the world is so cruel to you when you just had the blessing right in front of you. That's just like, come on, man. A lot of people, you know what the main thing too? A lot of people don't like to do that they're allergic to accountability. Oh my God, that word accountability, boy. People run away from that so quick, especially those narcissists. Oh boy, you say that word accountability, that's like the curse word. That's like boy, that reaction to that word accountability. That's like the most top-notch curse words for a narcissist. It's like accountability, really? You can't take accountability for your decisions, your choices? Okay. But yeah, I mean, the world just got to get better, man. That's why I cringe and I feel for my kids, trying to, you know, I'm trying to put, cause it's not like it was when we came up. I mean, I know a lot of y'all know this, man. Back in the day, I'm an '80s baby. It just not, from the '80s, the '90s to the early 2000s, man. Life was so much different back then, man. I mean, from the televisions we watched to the music we listened to, I mean, everything was different back then. I mean, it's like it's like even the music they putting out, it's like anybody's accepting of it. But you remember back then, they be damn if you just put out anything on the radio. You had to be top notch. I mean, that's when you had your down south music. I mean, you had real music artists that were meant to be put on the radio. I mean, now in these days they just put anybody on the radio who just got some type of clout. Versus back then we didn't have all that, because remember we didn't have all that social media back then. So you had to literally work off of talent to be known. Now in these days you ain't got to have a lack of crap to be famous. I mean, you can just do something stupid and they famous. That's like I say, the way society is now these days, especially with technology. Technology is, I mean, it just started making everything go downhill. Because back then you had to literally work for something. Now all you do is just have to have a camera and you famous and you ain't even do nothing. It's like, it's just crazy. And what makes it sad is that the people that does have talents are the one that's getting drowned out by the people with no talent. Like, look at all of this. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. Look at all of this BS music that we got out now these days. That's getting overshadowed. I mean, that's especially with the good music is getting overshadowed by the BS music. Yep, we right back up at 61, almost close to 61, boss. We're still on that uptrend that I got right here in this time frame. We're still on this uptrend, still moving up slowly but surely. Still moving up. But yeah, I mean, that's just crazy. The way just society just changed, and it's due to technology too. Because you had to get out and work. Now you can just stay behind a computer screen and just do something. Because you remember back in them days, as we came up, man, we was crying to go outside. Nah, you got to damn near force these kids to go outside. That's the crazy part. You got to force them to go outside. Man, back then you couldn't even keep us from going. You had to fight to get us back inside, especially our parents, because it was either the street lights or a pager. That was our code to go back inside. But I mean, it was just so different back then. There wasn't a lot of digital devices back then. I mean, remember back then we had the CDs and because we had the old cassette players too. Because back then we had those Walkmans and those recorders. Because before like CDs started getting famous, we had those old cassettes where we had to stick the pencil in just to rewind the damn thing. That was crazy. Yeah, we had the old Walkman. Then you had different type of Walkmans. You had when you had the fancy Walkman. When you had the fancy Walkman was when you had the rewind and the fast forward button on it. Because you remember if you had the cheap Walkmans, remember all you had was the play button and the rewind button. I don't even think you had the stop button. Yeah, because you remember they were all different back then. And you had the fancy one when you came with the stop button, play button, record, and fast forward. That's when you was fancy. Man, but the reason why I say I love being an '80s baby is because we had more appreciation of the things back then versus now. People just take things for granted. Again, from music to just everything, they just take so many things for granted now these days. It's ridiculous. Oh, my phone ringing. Hold up, chat. Let me see my phone. Let me get rid of my phone. Yeah, I'm back. But yeah, I mean, like I said, life was just different back then. Just not like it used to be, man. Even with money. Like, money was it wasn't bad back then. Hell, everybody thought you had $100, you was rich. Shit. I mean, like I said, I just miss that time, man. I just wish we can go back to those days when life was just way more simpler back then. It was just everybody just had fun, you know, like it was just all about just having fun. Everything is just so political now these days. Yeah, he say pages. Oh, you rich, huh? Hey, I mean, it was. I mean, you started off with pages, and then as time evolved, then you went to what, two ways? You went to two ways, and you went from man, because you remember them old car phones they used to have. You had to plug into the cigarette lighter. That's the old, them old school car phones used to have. The ones that used to be on the side of the console before they started upgrading and everything. I remember that, 'cause my days they had that in his Cutlass. Had that old school car phone. That's the one that had the whatchamacallit to it, the cords to it. I was like, boy. And then y'all remember them old school cordless phones. You had the big gray one with the black antenna. You had those, the ones they was using to Saved by the Bell and all that. Big cordless phones like about that big. Yep, there it is. And then you go to your grandmother's house. You had them old rotaries. You had the old rotaries. So if you messed up one number, you had to go all the way back. You had to start back on them, back on the dial-ups. I was like, oh my god. And then the internet just drive me crazy because you had the old AOL dial-ups. You had the AOL gateway. It was something else, but man, that junk used to drive me crazy back in the day. That LOL dial-up. Oh my god. I heard that dial-up was no different than the old school car alarm, because everybody know the car alarm song. Everybody know the car alarm song. Eep, eep. And everybody knew the song to the dial-up. Everybody knew the songs to the car alarms. Remember, this is going to be the hottest week ever, but the hot price section is going to be tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. Wednesday. So yeah, you're gonna be like in a little channel at this moment. But like I said, just everything was so different back then. Cause like I said, man, I remember back in the day we used to have the what, TGI lineup. I used to remember all of that, man. I mean, you have the after school lineups, you had the morning lineups before school, you had cause like I said, before I used to go to school, when I was in I wanna say elementary, I think it was elementary, we had like the old school cartoons like man, what was it? We had Pink Panther, we had Roger Ramjet, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, Tailspin, DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, Bonkers, Gargoyles, Jetsons. I know I'm missing some. What it was Huckleberry? If I'm not mistaken. Huckleberry. I know we had Magilla Gorilla. Tom and Jerry. I know Droopy and them. I knew it was Magilla Gorilla. I knew Magilla Gorilla and was some other ones. I can't remember. But that was the morning lineup. And then when you got out of school, you had Power Rangers, you had Dragon Ball Z, Inspector Gadget. I think it was Double Dare. What it was, Legends of the Hidden Temple. I know we had all of that too. Legends of the Hidden Temple, Wild and Crazy Kids. Oh man, I'm trying to think. That was after school lineups. Freakazoid, Animaniacs, Tiny Toons. No, I think Tiny Toons came out overnight. Another bull flag pattern on the setup, y'all. Have another bull flag setup on the potential bull flag setup. I mean, it looked like a little mini bull flag setup that can run back up to that 461 mark. But yeah, man, like I said, it's just not the same that it used to be like back in the day, man. I just missed them. And then we had the old cartoon lineups because you had Heathcliff, Garfield, X-Men, Ninja Turtles. Wow, I feel like I'm missing Thundercats, He-Man. Man, wow, I feel like I'm missing something. God, no, I'm missing some more. I'm missing some other lineups that we used to have back in the day. Did Transformers? Had Transformers. Didn't they used to have the old WWE? Oh, well, I think it was a WWF at the time, right? They used to have the old wrestling cartoons too, with Hulk Hogan and that's when you had who else you had back in the day? God, I'm trying to remember because it's been so long, man. But Transformers for sure. That was I used to be a Transformer fan. Because back then we had them Hot Wheels. That's when Hot Wheels was popping. You had Hot Wheels. God. I'm trying to think even the games. God, what was the games you used to play back in the day? What was it? Not. What was the one you used to tap? Had the little globe on it with the dice in the middle. God, I know y'all know what I'm talking about. It had a blue piece, red piece, yellow piece, green piece. And you had to press on the dome, and the dome would flip the dice. God, why can I not think of the name of that game? I already know Peter about to say it because I know he owes Trouble. Yeah, I already know he was gonna say it. Yeah, Trouble, Battleship, Hungry Hippos, Operations. Oh man, Monopoly. Everybody named Mama play Monopoly. Uno, everybody play Uno. Now as far as video games, see back then, that's when Nintendo and them was just coming out. That's when everybody was just Mousetrap. I do remember Mousetrap. Oh, and you had the one with the sharks. Remember they had that little shark game they used to go around? I remember that. Man, we used to have so many games back in the day. I'm trying to remember. Well, see, back then, with us, with video games, see, we had, that was before Super Nintendo and Sega. We had Super Nintendo and Sega. We had Nintendo. We had a regular Nintendo. And everybody remember the ritual of the Nintendo because you had to put your cartridge at the edge of the damn console and slam it. Or you had to take a Q-tip with some alcohol, brush aside the cartridge. Everybody knew the ritual. You had to blow inside the cartridge. You had to slam it, then turn it on. Everybody knew the ritual for the Nintendo. I was like, oh my god. And then because you had the Duck Hunt, because you had what it was, Duck Hunt, Contra, Double Dragon, Golden. Yep, you had the Golden Zelda with the Golden cartridge. I still remember that. Because back then, that's when Mario 3 was popping. That's when you had Mario 3 with the foxtail. The only one I didn't like was Mario 2. The only one I hated Mario 2 was because of Luigi. Because the minute you jump in the air, he starts wiggling them little legs when you jump. I know Princess would float. God, what else used to? Mike Tyson Punch Out, of course. Mike Tyson Punch Out used to be the game there. But then as time evolved, that's when you had Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. Because even on we used to play a Bible game on Nintendo. I forgot about that. It used to be like Bible verses or something like that. We used to play. Oh, what Mike Tyson Punch Out? Man, because I remember Ball Bull and what's his name? King Hippo. Every time you punch him in his stomach, his shorts would fall. No, you punch him in the face, his shorts would fall. And he had like a little tape on his stomach. And he had to keep pulling his pants back up. Oh, man, Mike Tyson Punch Out was the game. And then you had Arch Rivals. Don't forget about that, Pete. You had Arch Rivals when you're going up and down the basketball court. You could punch people in the face or you could slip a soda. Oh yeah, Sandman. Sandman was which one was Sandman? Was Sandman with the one with the hat? I mean, with the thing that move? Or which one was that? Well, he looked like that foreigner. He had that turban, and when he was about to do something because his light, the thing would light up in the middle. I think so, if I'm not mistaken. Tiger. That's who it was. That was Tiger. Tiger. That's who it was. I think Soda Pop was man. Now he got me going. Want to go back and look at like them old school fighters because I remember half of them too. And that's crazy. You then that's crazy. It's like all these big fighters. You had that one small that one small fighter. Facts. Soda Pop was the alcoholic. He sure the hell was. He was the alcoholic. Yep. Facts. Cause he would always drink before he start. Oh man, I miss these old school games. He originally was supposed to be a Russian. Oh, okay. Vodka drinker that had changed from soda instead of for key. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's why they call him Soda Pop. Oh man. And then remember, then back then, because remember that's when we had to we had to rent video games from the video stores. Because that's when we had Freddy Krueger, you had Jason. Man, but the graphics was so horrible. If you go back in the day now, I mean the graphics was terrible. Like the pixelation was just so horrible. Man, I remember that crap. The pixelation was horrible. And then that's when Nintendo and Super Nintendo and Sega started popping in. Whoa. After he got okay. I see what you're saying. And then that's when you moved over to Super Nintendo. This Super Nintendo was popping. What I played on Sega. I had to get both. I had to get the Nintendo and Sega because Super Nintendo and Sega because the graphics was so different on each game. Because Mortal Kombat was crappy on Sega as far as the graphics, but then the graphics was better on Super Nintendo. But the only difference was that when you had Mortal Kombat, it was no blood on Super Nintendo, so you had to go back to Sega because Sega had the blood code. And I was playing Sonic, of course. Everybody in my mind played Sonic, and I played the X-Men game on Sega. Streets of Rage was on Sega, right? Yes, Streets of Rage. Yeah, Streets of Rage. You had what was that? Eternal Champions. That's when they had them stage fatalities. You had Eternal Champion. But like I said, the graphics was so off back in the day before the PlayStation and them came in. Man, but that's crazy that we watched all of this just evolve in time from the Nintendos to the Tories. It was the Atari first, then Nintendo, and then you had Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Dreamcast, PlayStations. What was that other one? It was another Dreamcast. Yeah, Dreamcast for sure. And it was another one too. It was three. God, I can't. Oh, N64 is mine. N64, that was it for me. When I got an N64, that was a wrap. Cause when I got GoldenEye, oh, that was a wrap for me. GoldenEye, Mario Kart, Mortal Kombat Trilogy, Killer Instinct Gold. That was a wrap. Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64 was mine. That was it. I was hooked. And that to me, that's still one of my favorite consoles to this day. N64. I love N64. When did PlayStation come out? Yeah, PlayStation was in the 90s because you remember that's when it was coming out with those demo games and all of that. That's when you had Tomb Raider and all of that when they first started coming out. Twisted Metal. Because I was playing the demo games in general. That's how I was, instead of buying games, I was playing demo. All right, guys. Spy still testing that 461 area. Still you still on that uptrend still, and we are slowly moving on up to 461.50. Slowly moving, slowly climbing. That uptrend is moving slowly but surely. But oh yeah, Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil, that was PlayStation. Resident Evil was PlayStation. Man. But yeah, N64 was my game, my console. I mean that was it because I was having so much fun on N64 because I was playing Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Sub-Zero Mythology, Mortal Kombat 4. Man, what's something else that came out on it on N64 that I used to play the crap out of. But yeah, N64, man, I'll go back in time. Like, if I do create like a little game room in my place, I want to have like all the old consoles. I want to have the old PlayStations, new PlayStations, old 64, like N64, like just like whatever I'm feeling. I want to have it all lined up. Just to bring back my childhood memories, man. I want to go back. Yep, so puts, do be careful, because if y'all notice that uptrend, y'all know how it is when y'all get on these uptrends trying to get in for a put. You got a small, remember I broke this down to y'all. And, you know, after these type of moves here, after that, you got small windows of opportunities and bigger windows of opportunities on the puts on the call side. So your puts, when you're on an uptrend, is small, and your call opportunities are way greater. So, because especially these type of positions like this, and you get in on the put, your contract is going to get dragged. That time and care is going to eat your contract up, I'm telling you. And you're talking to somebody who's been through this time and time and time again, I'm telling you. You do better going for calls than puts. 61, all right, 52-week high. Yeah, because oh, yeah, 23, right? Yeah, okay, I see it, boss. I see it. I'm telling you, man, SPY won that 62. I'm telling you, before the year end, I'm telling you, it wants that 62 mark. It won't sit for 62. It won't it. I would have got in, but like I said, the only thing that was I was aiming for 448. I was aiming too low. That's what messed me up, because I thought it was gonna drop this way, but it kept going. Once I connected this intraday to this one, I seen that uptrend. I was like, oh crap. And once I seen that uptrend, I was like, I had to reposition my way of thinking to go into a higher level. But it's like, man. But even if y'all think about it, even all in all, it's still not making big moves. I mean, it's moving up, but think about it. 460 to 461. That's a dollar move. Look at this move here from 457 up towards almost 459. That's a way bigger move here than you have here. You just have like these little dollar moves. It's not like really doing nothing major. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather wait till tomorrow when you'll have more volatility, you know, as far as your PPI data and all that. But yeah, I would put myself in that position. But Nuno and Gigi, y'all better be ready for tomorrow, because I'm telling you, I'm going in. I'm going in like Drake. I'm going in. Oh, y'all can't lie though. Drake mixtape used to be, bro. Drake was popping on mixtapes first. When it was Heartbreak Drake and all of that, before he started getting too big. That's when Drake, to me, that's when I think Drake was at his best. When he was first coming up on those mixtapes, when he was on Degrassi. First off, you know what it is if you heard Drake make up wobble like a bridge in the earthquake. Boy, I used to jam the crap out of Drake mixtapes. I'm going in, and I'm gonna go hard, and I'm gonna go. Bro, I used to Drake used to, like I said, his mixtapes, man. And when that boy first came out, Drake was popping. Cause now he can still make hits. It's just that you could just tell the authenticity when he first started. He started out, he could just, like, he was still trying to find his way, but at the same time, his lyrical abilities were just crazy. It's like, man, like, I ain't never heard nothing like that before. Yep, still running up to that 461.50 mark. Are we about to break a new high? Let's see. As I told you, puts, be careful, because that uptrend, new high day. 461.24, new high day, 461.24, boss. We are at new highs. So it will take 3 days to deposit funds. Like I said, if you put it in now, right? Because I think it's what was the date I had screenshot? It was the 18th, I think. if I ain't mistaken. Or what day was it? Well, you can still trade with it, GG. Like if you deposit it now, you can trade with it, but starting tomorrow. You gotta wait for it tomorrow, and then once tomorrow, because it's gonna show as you open up your account, and we get close to like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, you're gonna see your funds settle, like in your buying power, your stock buying power, and your net liquid, and you'll be able to trade with it. But tomorrow, if you put it in today, you'll be able to trade tomorrow for sure. They say now saying to pick a day from today. No, just do today. Do today so it can go in tomorrow. Watch. See me. If you do it, it's trying to. Yeah, go ahead and take it. Watch. Yeah, cause I'm gonna show you on mine too. Cause if you put it in today, it's gonna be available. It's gonna be available to trade tomorrow. Yeah, you shouldn't have. You can pick a day if you want, but you don't have to. Let me go ahead and put mine in. Let me see if I can not. Cause I'm trying not to show my whatchamacallit. Let me go to deposit. Go to deposit. You go click on transfer to your bank. And right here, you're going to have an option. Let me see if I'm trying to see if I can hide mine without showing everything. Yeah, because I'm not trying to show my okay. See how you can put the amount and then it says one time and then right here you just leave the date the way it is. If you put it in for the 11th, it's going to settle on the 15th. So you put it in for the date, today's date. And once it goes in, it's going to settle on the 15th. However, if you push the days back, your settle dates push back. So if you put in, let me see if it's going to change it. If I go 12, see the dates, see how it changes? Your settle dates changes. And if I go back to the 11th, see it go back to 15, see immediate. It posts immediately. Because you're doing it today. Because it's like it's a same day transaction, pretty much. So that's why I do mine. I do mine the same day. So therefore it'll be ready for the next day. First off, you know what it is. I gotta stop singing that song. I'm singing Drake like crazy now. Let me see. All right, so we had a high so far. Damn, this didn't look like another bull flag for me. Yep, look like another bull flag wants to form right here. So we might be pushing up. I told you, it wants that 462. I told you. It wants that 462. I told you it goes by twos. Because 61 wasn't even gonna be the official area because that's not an even number. Because I know once you cross 458, you go from 458 to 460. Then you go from 460 to 452. So I knew that 461 wasn't gonna be like the actual turning point. It's going to go up to that 462 because it's going up to that next even number, which is why I already got my line sitting in place just to see on how high we go. Right now it's 1 o'clock. Yeah, 460 held numerous times, man. So I'm ready, though. Like I said, I'm ready for the reset of the challenge. So let me go ahead and I'm going to have to get their names refreshed. Well, Gigi's yours going to stay the same. I just have to change, put Nuno name in it now. So I'm gonna put that on my page. So now we're gonna have another trader involved. So let's go. And I like that because it keeps me on top. It keeps me on top of my toes. So I'll make sure I don't be slipping. Cause I can't be in third place. Oh no. I refuse to be in third. But I'm ready for tomorrow. And then it's gonna be like I said, we got CPI data coming out too. So I'm down for the challenge. I'm ready for it. So me, GG, and Nuno and them. So I'm gonna show you I'm gonna show y'all how I'm gonna come in at the market. I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna come in, GG and Nuno and y'all. What my little video I made. Let me see if I can find it. My little intro. How I'm attack Spy and them. Is this it? Bad Bull? Not that one. Not that one, because I redid the name to it. Where is it at? Versus Bull. Is this it? Nope, that ain't it. Where's the one I did? I redid. That wasn't it. Where is it at? Oh, there we go. I was on the wrong one. Yeah, I'm coming with it. I'm coming with it. Let me see what they say. Let me check you out. Let me check you out real quick, boss. Oh, did you wait? Let me see. Set up a transfer. Did you also set up for the? Did you apply for the margin account too, boss? You know how to apply for it, huh, GG, for the margin account? Cause you gotta go to your profile to go to the margin account, and you can apply for it. You have to turn it on. Yeah. I'm trying to get to it without going to all my. I'm gonna tell you what to go to. Yeah, let me move mine over without showing none of my information. I ain't trying to put my business out in these streets. All right, let's see. Yeah, so you go to the home page, you go to the overview and scroll all the way down to my profile is at the bottom. And click on profile, and then you should go to general, and to your right side is going to say cash sweep, margin trading. Watch, let me see. Let me try to hide my whatchamacallit real quick on what. So I'm trying to make sure I ain't showing no information I shouldn't show, because I don't want nobody trying to catch me. All right, see right here. See, I got my margin enabled, my trading options, standard margin. See, I got these enabled, which is why I'm able to do my option trading. On Charles, TD. All right, so far we still on the uptrend, guys. I mean, we still run. I mean, look like it wants to run up to that 462 level. Yep. So far we are slowly trending this way. If you notice from this bottom of Friday going into today, I mean, it's a nice little trend from that 457 mark, and it's just trending up all the way up like it wants to go up to this 462 mark. But like I said, to me, if you look at it from a daily standpoint, your 460 is going to be the top. But then if you look at it from a weekly standpoint, the 480 is going to be the top. So if we continuously hold 460, you're only $20 away from 480. So, and then especially with that CPI data, I mean, we could catch a blast, in either direction. New high day, 61.34. Yep, new high day, boss. New high day. So yeah, like I said, if you look at it from a daily standpoint, 62 is the high. So if I go back, so if I go back here, clear this out. Boom, 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 clear this bad boy. So yeah, if I go here, 460 be pretty much the top on a daily. But then if I go through to a 3 year, you can see where it's really trying to go, like it really is wanting to go, which is up here to this mark. So it looked like it wants to go to, come on. Here, boom. So it looks like it wants to go up here. It's like it really wants to do a nice little U shape, almost like a cup and handle. See that? It almost looks like a cup and handle motion. See that? It looks like a cup and handle. If you do this, it definitely looks like a cup and handle. I definitely see that bad boy. So if I take a screenshot here and you do this all the way here, and that looks like a cup and handle pattern. That looks like a cup and handle. So we could. I mean, we could push to 480. And plus, it just depends on tomorrow, like what information comes out. What did you say? Didn't Charles Schwab buy out? Because it was showing that you can still go to the Charles Schwab account for some reason. I mean, I use my I use my Thinkorswim platform. So let me show you what I use on how I log into my stuff. Um, shoot, where is it? I was trying to hold it up though. Yeah, right here. See my? I just use the Thinkorswim software for mine. GG. That's what I use. Yeah, I just noticed that cup and handle pattern. It's like as soon as I said it, I just realized that it's like a cup and handle pattern. Going in from here. Hey, that's a yeah, cup and handle. I should have took a picture of that so I could send that to the rest of them just in case they didn't. Let me redo that and let them know that that's what I see. But I do see a cup and handle pattern for sure. So yeah, I definitely see a cup and handle pattern like this. Boom. Yeah, I see a potential cup and handle. All right, let me save that on. Let me just add another number to that. All right. Okay, cool. Why is this thing? Yeah, close this. Probably why I couldn't see nobody hitting me up. Yeah, so I mean, to me, I think we may get a push to 480. I mean, honestly. I mean, we can. I mean, plus, like I said, it just depends on the economic data. We could see a push to 480. You're $20 away. I mean, we'll definitely see a push. Cause like I said, we in a cup and handle pattern, but it's all based off of what Jerome Powell say, and it's all based off on the CPI and PPI data. Well, mainly CPI data that I see. Put back all my stuff. All right, cool. Cause I ain't want to disappear on me again, cause that's a pain in the you know what. Yep. So today was definitely an uptrend, but overall year is an uptrend. So like I said, if you look at it from a year standpoint for 2023 from January to December, so we on an uptrend. I mean, you can clearly see that. We're on an uptrend overall. So if I go back to, let me see, let me go back to my live stream. Let me go back to, where was that? Yeah, like I said, if you go in here. Oh, come on now. I don't see nothing. Stop acting up. There we go. Yeah, like I said, for 2021, you were on an uptrend. 2022, you were on a downtrend. Now we're back on an uptrend as far as 2023. So that's why I said we could possibly either see, like right here, because I think 460 is going to be your make or break. Because once you stay above 460, you go into 462, then you know it's going to probably move in baby steps by twos. You know, 462, 464, up to the 466, 468, then up to, just keep moving like that. But it depends on that economic data that we have that might be coming out tomorrow that can actually add a boost to it. And then Jerome Powell speaking too. So we can definitely see some highs coming if everything pans out the way that it should. You know, I don't know what's going to be said. I don't know what's going to be on the CPI data nor the PPI data. I mean, the only thing we can do is sit on our hands as 8:30 rolls around tomorrow and see where we go from here. But as of now, I mean, it's on an uptrend. It's definitely trying to push it up to 462. So I can definitely see that. So that's why I said if you look at it from a daily standpoint, it just looks like 460 is the top. But then if you look at it from a weekly standpoint, 480 is the top. So it still has room to run as we get closer and closer to towards the end of the year. So only time will tell. Only time will tell. But yeah, GG, I just used that. I used the TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim app. That's how I control all of mine. Once all your stuff is set up on TD Ameritrade, then you can use the Thinkorswim app because it's connected to it. Man, let me look at that. Oh yeah, I forgot I changed out my. Let me go to my contract. Where I would have been had I would have got in. I just want to see my contract. Let me go to today's contract on where I would have been at. Let me see. Let me get the $4 contract on this red. See what I mean? $100 can easily turn to 300. See what I mean? The power of these contracts. See, that's 130. So you got in. Well, see, we'd have to have a little bit go up a little bit lower than that because you gotta, especially just only have 100. So we go down a little bit lower. Let's see how much you would have had then. Still would have had a good amount. Got in at 35 up to 100. That's $70. Well, if you got it, let's see, 30, 60, because depending on how many shares you would have got. Oh, what? Know how much money you would have made right here in this little bracket based on how many shares you would have had on that contract? At 30 cents? As long as you stay under $1. Well, probably 2, because that would have been 40. So with just 100 shares, you would have got, yeah. Probably would have got, what, 3 contracts at the most? So going from 30 cents to 130, that's 100. So that's per contract. So that'd have been 300 already. Yeah, you'd have made $300 already. And man, your account would have been already up. Look at that. And look, it's still moving. So man, how did you would have got in these areas of the 30s with 3 contracts and then ran all the way up to, because how did it go? So for $2. Because as your account getting bigger and bigger, you can start to getting better contracts. But when you first start off, you got to kind of get in where you fit in tight. So that's the only toughest part. So you get into the right contracts. I mean, your contracts can change like that. And you can turn a $100 account to damn near 500 within a matter of minutes. You'd be up already for $500 on the account. It's just on how you, again, being on the right side of momentum. That's it. Man, but wait till tomorrow. Oh, just wait. It's only popping. It's only popping. I got Gigi and Nuno. I got both of them boys. I gotta make sure I do this because now I got 2 competitions. I'm down though. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. And we still moving, so we halfway in. So yep, we halfway. So we 50 cents away from 52. We're not that far. I told you 461 wasn't gonna be it. It's gonna go all the way to 62. It's gonna go by an even number. So now you're going, so it's moving in baby steps. So you're going from 58 to 60, from 60 to 62. I told you. I just told you. I wouldn't lie to y'all, man. Come on now. I'm not gonna put information that I don't do my homework on. You can see it right there. Look at that. It's just getting tighter and tighter and tighter into that wedge. Because you first got to get past 460. Because you already know the $50 mark. So you definitely got to break 461.50 first. Because the $50 mark going up to the next whole number, that's going to be a little challenging. So it needs to stay above that level. So let me go ahead and put that as a minor resistance. So I'm going to go ahead and put 461.50 and make the line thinner. Boom, boom, boom. And here. So right there, it's going to put you in your first little ascending. So if you notice, every ascending keeps going up. See that? So what was this one? 461 even? All right, so watch. So if I put my lines, you're going to see each time it gets into like an ascending squeeze. So puts, pay close attention to that. Just letting y'all know. See that? Every time it's getting into an ascending squeeze, it goes up to the next. It's getting into an ascending squeeze. It's going to go up to the next. See that? Because you went from 461, boom, 461.50. Now you're going to go from 461.60 to 462. But you see that? Every ascending gets tighter. Boom, goes to the next. It's going to probably come down, test a little bit. Boom, go to the next. So puts is not a good idea to be trying to short it right now. I'm just telling you. Be careful as far as your puts. Don't do it. Because you're going to drag it out. I'm telling you. The best thing to do is wait for it to actually get to certain highs, not when it's dragging like that. Trying to fix my hat. Cool. So yeah, push, definitely be careful. I mean, like I told you, as me and Deck always talk about, never go against momentum. If momentum is telling you that it's going on the upside, then you need to stay on the upside. Nothing is wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with changing the game plan for the moment until it transitions. Don't go against momentum. If momentum is telling you that we're going up, go with momentum. Don't fight against it. Because, I mean, that uptrend is continuing from last Friday. You can see this. Bounce, and instead of going up. And look at that. And now you're going up to higher levels. We're going to see, I guarantee we're going to see 462. That's coming. 462 is coming. I can guarantee that. And if you notice, because like it's always keep making these little, in every single movement, it keeps making these little bull flag setups. You see? Like these little mini bull flag setups. Now let's see what this one do. That's why I say puts that just don't do it. That's just like vice versa. If you go on a downtrend, if I switch this over and put it for a downtrend, put a negative. You see that? Y'all have small opportunities for calls if you're on a downtrend. That's why you have to go with momentum. And look at that. You can see it overall. So if you can see almost an overall downtrend on here, you can pretty much see an overall uptrend on the normal way. So let me go back. See? You see an overall downtrend. I mean uptrend. You can see this. You see which way the market is going. It's telling you which way it's going. Look at this. Even if I add that, it's still an uptrend. I mean, because like as I was stating to y'all before, you're seeing a lot of uptrend because the year itself is on an uptrend. I mean, from your year 2021, we saw that, which was going on an uptrend. Going into year 22 was a downtrend because we was hitting towards those highs, and that was around 480. And as we came down, we dropped as low as 360, and then we picked the slack back up going into 2023, which went back on an uptrend. So right now we are in the year of an uptrend. You have to take that into consideration. You got to think about that. See, right here. Year 21 was an uptrend year. Year 22 was a downtrend year. Year 23, uptrend year. So that's why you're seeing a lot more upsides. So keep that in mind. We are on an uphill battle at 2023. We are on an uptrend. Now, how 24 is gonna carry it? Don't make me lie. We may start hitting around those highs and actually start turning as we go into 2024, or it could continuously keep carrying. We don't know until we see fit. But I mean, it is oversold, of course. I mean, not sold. I'm sorry, overbought. Still overbought. All right. Yeah, I'll probably be jetting out here a little early today, guys. I do have to pick up my daughter today because she was kind of hounding me. Because she was kind of, like I say, making me feel bad. But, I mean, she was right because she was like, she want to spend time with me. And I'm like, okay, I got to be a dad. I got to, put on my cape, put that S on my chest and, be there for my children. So she did ask me numerous times to spend time with me. So definitely got to put her first, too. So probably going to be getting off in about, probably about 30 minutes to kind of get myself situated. Just for the day. Then after that, I'll be back to my normal time. Because, I got to be there for my princess, man. That's, daddy duties, man. I don't mind doing it. I love my kids. This is why I do it, for my children. So, I signed up for it. Hey, got to man up and handle my responsibility. So, any male can help make a baby, but it takes a man to be a father. So, for sure, and that I do. I take that responsibility to my heart. So, being a dad first, that's for sure. Love doing it. Oh, my son drives me crazy, however, with them roadblocks. Oh my God, man. Excuse my language, but I mean, I'm trying to think is how much he has spent already. His birthday was in September, right? Gave him $100. Him and his sister $100. My daughter still has her $100. Him, however, has spent almost $200 going in from September to now on Robux alone, and we haven't even gotten to Christmas yet for his gifts. Almost 200 and that's Robux. And my daughter still has her $100 since September of her birthday till now. So that's a huge difference. It's like, man, that boy called me every day. Should be good Wednesday. Okay, boss, got you. Cool. Got you. I think I might. Let me see. Yeah, my account set up, so I'm good to go. Whew, man. So got about 30 minutes with y'all guys. I'm trying to see if we're going to, well, I can say if we should touch that. Because, I mean, we came up this high, at these high levels. I mean, in the way that the 9 EMA are just slowly moving it up. I mean, we should see it. We should see 462 coming up. I mean, the way that we're going. I mean, that's all positive. I mean, green candles, even, I mean, throughout this whole intraday. I mean, you see a few reds, but, I mean, look at this movement. Yeah, just thought I'll be a little behind. Nah, well, I mean, first, I'm gonna have to sit back and see on how the impact of the CPI is gonna have on spot tomorrow. So I can't really. So I mean, I don't know which way we're going. So I mean, I may start tomorrow, may not. I mean, I may just sit back to see how spot is gonna play itself out. You know, to see what levels we go. You know, whether we go on a downside or upside. But I'm gonna sit back and watch these levels first, because again, I like to sit back and wait for opportunities where I can get in either on the bottom and ride it to the top. I get in on the top and ride down to the bottom. So that's basically what I'm saying. So I can't catch moves like these. When they just, if I didn't get in early, you know, something like this, then I chill. Even though I thought about swinging Friday, I ain't gonna even lie to you. So what if I would have swung Friday? I wouldn't have been really shaking out of my play, because if I would have gotten these little key levels here around 460, yeah, I would have been straight. Dang, I should have swung Friday then, and just held it. You know, I mean, I probably would have just had to deal with these little movements here. But then after that, we started going up. I should have held. It is what it is. Cause I really was gonna swing it Friday. I was debating on it too. At first, I could lie, I was gonna go in for a put, but once I got out of that daily and looked at that weekly, and I started, not just that, and once I started to see that overall pattern, I was like, oh no, I don't need to go for a put right now. Once I started to see this, that was Friday. Yeah, once I started to see like this overall pattern that we was going on the 23rd, I'm like, we haven't really hit those areas yet for it to start reversing. I'm like, this could still go up. I'm like, nah. So I had to change my mindset from going from puts to calls, because I seen the 23 overall is on an uptrend. So I'm like, I mean, like I said, don't get me wrong, guys that's doing puts. You can still go for puts. It's just that is not going to be long term. I mean, you can get these little moves like this or something, which I don't think we're going to have no big ones at this moment, though, as we get closer towards the year. Might get some decent pullbacks, maybe I don't think we're going to get this, though. I don't think we're going to get a pull like this until we get close towards these highs. But till we get here, it's going to be some minor pullbacks. I guarantee you it's going to be minor pullbacks. Because it's almost like this. See how this came down? And that was in 2021. See how this one came down off that trend line and still went on up and ran all the way to the top? This little section here might be this little section here. You know? Because you came like this, had a nice little drop, and then you just continued up on up to them highs. Right here. Came on up, nice little drop for a move back on up to those highs. So it looked just like this. You know, up, little pullback, and then continued up. Up, little pullback for a continued move on up. So it might be the same exact crap. Might be going, like I said, we might be sitting up for the 480s. But again, it just all depends on tomorrow. CPI data. We got good data coming out. Oh, guarantee that's pushing. Guarantee that's pushing. But then it's going to be up and down too, because what about if it does come down and the next day Jerome Powell says something good to put it right back up? So it's going to be in a battlefield. So that's why I said I ain't going to speak on it. We're going to just see tomorrow how it's going to play itself out, because I don't know what's going to happen. All I can say is the areas that I feel like he can run to and that it can run to, because look what happened in the past. Look what happened because we haven't seen those highs since 2021, but then after we got rejected at the beginning of 2022 and came down. So we haven't seen that since early 2022. You know, at the end of 2021 going into 2022, that was the last time we even seen that mark. After that, we dropped from the beginning of 2022, heading towards the end of 2023, going right back up to those levels. So we could potentially see that level of 480. Because it took us almost a year. A year and a half, almost 2 years, to be honest. Because like I said, after 2021, that was the last time, and we dropped after that. See, 2021, we touched it. And then 2022, we dropped. And then going into 2023, we coming right back up to those levels of 480. So we could potentially see 480. Potentially. That setup here just kind of looks like this one. How we went up, came down, bounced off of the trend line, and then ran back on up. Same here. Went up, came down, bounced off of the trend line, for a move back on up. Could. So I'm just saying. Could. I'm just speaking in possibilities. What could happen. I'm not saying it's going to. Possibilities. Do not. I just did not say don't put in the puts. Oh, when did he drop this? Yep. And I wasn't even looking at what he wrote. I'm just going off of the we both have the same mindset. I mean, but you can clearly see this on an uptrend. It's like, yeah, right here. You can see it. Uptrend, and it's getting tighter and tighter towards these levels. It's just, that's why I say puts, be careful. Even if you do decide to be stubborn, it still want to go against momentum, which I think that's kind of crazy to do right now. I wouldn't do it. You might as well just switch over to a call and ride it out. I mean, if I was y'all make way more profits on the call side. Because you get in on a put side, look at these small windows of opportunities. If you didn't catch this little pop here as it came down to that trend line, then you just kind of I don't want to use the word, out of luck, right now, until it reverses. I mean, you're going to have small windows, but you do better going for calls at this moment until we get a clear sign of a reversal. I mean, you can see this overall that we are on an uptrend. Dex said it. I said it. I mean, we already said it. Uptrend. I mean, even if you look at it from both points, both points, you can see it. Look at this. If you look at it from just this standpoint, right where we had that drop, uptrend. If you look at it from an overall standpoint, and we go into that 30-30, watch this. 30-30, uptrend. So, I mean, it's telling you the direction that it's going. There's no point in even fighting against it. Look at that. Remember that overall uptrend? That's still continuing. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Like I said, minus that little drop, bounce, and it's still on that uptrend. That overall uptrend is still holding. So y'all definitely got to keep that in mind. Y'all got to pay close attention to details, man, because you wanna help your account, not hurt your account. So we are on an overall uptrend still, and we are on an overall uptrend for the year. I mean, I showed y'all in every which cases. This is a 30-30 chart. You see an uptrend. This here, even if I go back out and go to a 10, let's say a 10-5, whatever. This is an uptrend on a 5-minute chart, right? Okay, so let me go to the picture. And this is an uptrend on a yearly chart. So yearly, 5 minutes, 30 minutes, all still pointing up. So why would you go against momentum if you got 3 signs that tell you that the market is going up at this moment? Until we get signs of reversals like this, when we came up here, got rejected, started that downtrend, then yeah. Other than that, you got to respect this uptrend until this uptrend cracks. Until we hit around certain areas of resistance and we come back on down, you got to stay on the upside. You got to go with momentum. Don't go against it. If everything is telling you that we're going up. Again, Dex said it, I said it, Active said it, AK-47 said it. A lot of us saying it. You got to be smart. You got to get out of your stubbornness. I understand that you may be addicted to going to puts. I like going for puts. But know when to do it. Knowing the opportunities when to go for a put. But at this moment, I mean, it's clearly showing you uptrend, uptrend, uptrend. We bouncing. And every time we bouncing to higher and higher price levels. Every single time. You're going from the 454s, 456, 457, 458s, 459s, 460s, 461s. Where do you see the decline at yet? The numbers are going up. The numbers are not going down. You got to pay close attention to details. I told you, I'll tell you things because I love y'all, man. Y'all my family. Despite of y'all cracking jokes on me earlier, I'm going to get y'all asses. But, I'll do things to help y'all, man. I want to see y'all grow, not lose. Because I want to see y'all become millionaires, man. I want to see y'all get away from a 9 to 5, man. I want to see y'all live like, especially going into 2024. Dude, 2024, everybody quitting their 9 to 5s. We pushing for it. We're going to become successful traders. We're going to become full-time traders. We're going to be living like the way we want to get it, live it. We're going to speak that into 2024. We're going to manifest that. And 9 to 5s, we're going to be done with it. We're going to be all full-time traders. Bump that crap. We're going to speak that into existence. We're getting away from all of the, like I said, right now at this moment, iron out all your mistakes, iron out everything that's causing you to become a better trader. Get that out the way now. Now, as you're coming into 2024. Don't carry your bad habits into 2024 because you're not going to excel. You're going to stay right and you're going to stay in neutral just like these channels. You're going to stay just like this. The way you are, that's how your career is going to be. If you don't discipline yourself and change your ways, getting out of being stubborn, getting out of the way of being greedy, stop FOMO trading, start emotional trading, and have a game plan. I always put this out every single time. Minimize your risk, maximize your reward, have a trading plan. Because you start to do that, your trading career can go from this to this. Then not go down though, but stay up. You go up to higher levels. You want to get out of a neutral area and go up to higher levels. Because why do you want to go into another year repeating the same crap you repeated in 2023? How are you elevating from that? The goal of each year is to learn from each one and do better. Come on, man. We gotta kick this in gear, man. Like I said, I like to talk to y'all like adults. I'm not about to be, I'm gonna be real. I ain't about to pat you on your ass. I'm about to be telling you, look, get in gear. If you want to achieve success, throw away the bad habits, god dog. Let's, like I said, let's get into these bad methods of here and here. Where we at? Where is it at? That Breaking Bad method. Understanding, again, as we are still in 2023 going into 2024, we gotta erase a lot of these. The wrong mindset, not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of trade, LOT, not having enough patience. A few of those you want to definitely get out of your life right now, out of your trading career as we go into 2024. Because if you don't, I'm just telling you, from somebody from experience who was stubborn for a while, you're going to be like this channel where you don't know whether to go up or down. So you don't know if your success is going to go up, or you don't know whether your success is going down because you're not trying to elevate. You're not trying to get rid of something that's holding you back. See, there we go. Still moving up to higher levels. 460. I told you it's going to move up to 462. I told you. 462. SPY want that 180. I mean, that 480. I'm telling you. SPY want that 480. For sure. Definitely wants the 480. Like I said, will we get it? It's a possibility. It just depends, basically, especially off of the earnings and everything. Not earnings, but the economic data, because it could definitely make a huge difference. I mean, we could definitely see spikes, due to Jerome Powell and due to the CPI data. I mean, we can see moves like these, where it's moving up higher and higher levels till we get to those levels where we did turn around those high record-breaking highs. That's around 480. Right now we're around 460. We're only $20 away. Because think about it. You remember when we fell as far as what? Not even here. What were those big drops we had? Let me go back to my 30. I mean, look at this. Look at this climb. Think about it. We already came from nothing to something. Remember when we had that drop all the way down? Look, the lowest was 408. That was the last drop we had. Ever since then, elevating, with no drop in sight right now. So everything is on the upside. Everything is on the upside. So again, why not go with momentum? We already had a week of downtrend. And it might be coming as we cross it over to 2024 because you already know we push it towards those higher areas that turned the market the first time after 2021 going into 2022. And that was at around 480 because at the end of the year of 2021, you hit that 480 and then 2022, that's when that downtrend began. Now we look at where we're at now, right back towards those ups, those higher levels. So, but at the moment, stay on the uptrend. Don't fight against the trend. The trend is your friend. I had to use that because I was like, man, every time somebody said, I'm like, that crap corny as hell. The trend is your friend. Like, shut up. No, it ain't. Because the trend can be bad too. The trend ain't always your damn friend. Chill out. But let's see. Where I was going to? 5 minutes. 5-5 or 10-5? 10-5, right? 10-5. Okay, cool. Look at that. Still going up. But nah, it can sometimes be don't get me wrong, it can still be your friend if you're on the right side of momentum. I mean, of course, you're on the right side. If you're on the right side here, of course the trend is your friend. But if you go in stubborn, see, okay, for puts, let me try to break it down to you. Okay, even from this standpoint, right? The best times to go for a put is when you're off of that trend line. That's the best time to go for it. Because if you're off that trend line, you know the trend line is strong support, right? Because you know once it gets on the trend line, it bounces. It gets on the trend line, it bounces. It gets on the trend line, it bounces. So if you want to go in for a put, why not get in these levels that's extended off of the trend line where it can come right back to the trend line? Gets extended off of the trend line where it can come right back on the trend line. See what I mean? That's the best way to do it if you're looking for a put. If you don't want to change over from calls and stay on puts, okay, we'll look for overextensions off of that trend line where it can run up here, fall back on down. Run up here, fall back on down. That's it. That's all you got to do. Easy. Oh, I got to pop my neck. Oh, whew. That hurt it. Okay. But all in all, right now at this moment, do stay on the call side at the moment. Because like I said, Deck didn't say it, I didn't say it. I mean, see, it's kind of like this. I mean, you may have room to fall back on down, but as long as that 9 EMA stays above that 20 EMA, even if SPY falls, SPY will end up right back on top of it. Remember, that 9 EMA is like a magnet. As long as it stays on top of that EMA, it don't matter if SPY falls, it's going to go right back on up. Look right here. Watch, for example. See? I mean, it didn't go all the way, it didn't fall all the way down through it, but look. It fell through it right here, but as long as that 9 EMA stays above that orange, it don't matter. Look, SPY fell, found itself right back on top. SPY fell, found itself right back on top. SPY fell, found itself right back on top. But each time, notice it's higher lows, and every single high low is getting closer and closer right back on top of that 9 EMA. If you notice, see those drops here, but every single time now, it's getting lighter and lighter. So the drops is becoming less dramatic. It puts us right back on top of the blue, and it runs. Boom. So that 9 EMA can play a huge part. So you got to keep in mind, it don't matter if SPY drops like this. If that blue line is still on top of that orange, it don't matter the pullback. It's still going to find itself right back on top until we see a crossover. Now, once you see a crossover like this, now you'll see a drop. And then once you cross right back over, it'll go right back on top. So that 9 EMA is very strong. It's a very strong indicator, just to say. So just play very smart on that. You know, you don't have to use it, but I'm just saying, I mean, that 9 EMA is very, very strong. I'm still tripping about that Five Guys crap. I still can't believe I said that. I ain't going to let that go. I ain't going to let it go. That's crazy I said that. Ah, God, I still can't believe I should have just, What was my head at when I said it? Like, what was I thinking when I just blurted that out? That was just, oh, my God. Anyway. All right, we're still battling right here at 61.60. We're only about 40 cents away from the next whole number, 462. So we're about 40 cents away from seeing another new high. So all we got to do now is break this little high, 461.65, which we ain't that far from it. It's about to break a new high right now. See that? See them numbers moving? We about to be making it. See, boom. New high. We getting closer and closer to 462. I told you. SPY want it. I told you, them even numbers. That's just how SPY is when it comes to these even numbers. Because you'll see 454, 456, 458, 460, 462, and boom. And where did we break above it? Look, 460, broke above 460 right here. Now what's next? 462. Where's it going? 462. I told you that sucker moving $2 increments. I told you. I don't know what it is with those $2 increments, but it just hungry for it. And then if we hold these levels, 460, 462, where else you think is next? 464. Get to 464, 466. But if you notice, it's getting closer and closer to that 480 mark. Because after that, then you'll be damn near $10 away from 480. Because especially if you want to catch a 470, then plus depends on the data. We can definitely go right back to those highs. Because 460 is holding, so we know that's support. Now the next area of a challenge is 462. Once 462 holds, that's going to be support. Goes up to 464. It's going to just move in steps. The only way to get y'all these $2 steps is tomorrow. Because again, once that CPI data moves, instead of these little baby steps like this, we can see moves like this. We could definitely see pushes. Once that CPI data comes out. So you got CPI data, PPI data, and then Wednesday you got Jerome Powell speaking. So between Tuesday and Wednesday, it's definitely going to be some interaction going on. And then Thursday is going to probably pretty much carry it on, which is probably going to channel out. And then Friday, you might get another short squeeze. So, starting tomorrow, man, game time, and I'm ready. I'm ready to go against Nuno, and I'm ready to go against GG. Ready to go against these boys. I'm ready. Boys got me hyped. I'm ready. I'm ready. Damn, it's my last $100 account. I'm not doing this no more after this. I'm done with it. I'm done doing this. Because it's a pain. I hate it. But I'm going to do it, though, just for the fun of it. Then we towards the end of the year going into 2024, so I don't mind doing it. I'm cool with it. And then that's my boys anyway. It's my brothers in arms. But they better be ready because I'm coming with the heat. I'm fired up for tomorrow. I'm ready. I'm ready to blow them boys out the water. So we all start out at 100. My goal, the way I want to go about it now, bump to 200. I'm trying to go to 500 every movement. So every move, I'm trying to get it close to 500, because that means my account will keep growing. So that's my goal. Let's go. GG Nuno, I hope y'all boys ready, because I'm ready. It's my last one. I'm closing it out. I'm not doing another small account challenge for a long time. I'm done with it. But I just want to have fun as we close out towards the end of the year. That's it. But I'm going for it. Oh, man. 75, 25 cents away from 42. We almost there. I told you, SPY want that 442. That bad boy want it. I mean, it looked like huge moves, but I mean, it's still moving up though. That's the thing about it. Cause I know it looked like once you see all of this, it's just like it just made like $10 moves, but it's just really in reality like what, $3? Cause you went what 59? Well, you might well say 60. Yeah, $2. Cause you're going from 60 to 62. After this little bounce and all of that. So, cause you still was in the high nines. So I like to round it 460. So 60, 61, 62. So yeah, $2. But it's still moving in the right direction to, make bigger moves. Because, boy, we are overbought on a daily. We are definitely overbought. I can tell you that right now. Definitely overbought. So that's what I'm saying. I think that pull coming is coming. But I think we might catch it as we cross over to 2024. So I don't think it's going to happen right now. Unless, like I said, unless the CPI data, it starts it off early. But I think we're going to catch it as we cross over. Almost like what it did from 2021 to 2022. I think that's what's going to happen. Because, I mean, it took almost 2 years for them to get right back up to that 480 level. And we touching it again. And you remember last time we touched it from 2021 to 2022, it fell. That's where your resistance at. And we coming right back up to resistance going in from 2023 to 2024. So we might have another up movement and a down movement from year to year. May have it. So we're going to see. Trying to see exactly. Yep. So we still haven't touched it yet. Like I said, we still got some ways to go though before that 480. Yeah, we still got a long way to go. Cause let me see, look at it from a 3-year 1 week standpoint. Yeah, see, we still got some room to still run that bad boy. Clear this out. Yeah, see, we still got a long way before we get to that mark. I mean, it's moving in the right direction, but we still. And damn, you can see a red to green here too, even overall red to green. So what's gonna be the next level that it got to break? It has to break. I mean, what is this? 70. Got a little bit of rejection up in this little area right here, where you bounced and came on down. So about right here-ish. What is that? 471, 75, something like that. When you're right here, we got rejected, came on down, and then you got this candle here. You got this line, this area here. What is that, 73, 62? Looking at these upper wicks. But this is the bad boy that started it, though. That 480 was, I mean, no matter how you want to look at it, as far as thinking this is the fall zone, this is the fall zone, this is the fall zone, that's the fall zone. 480 is the one that started it, period. Because 2021 was on the uptrend. And 480 was the one that just catapulted this drop to this drop to that drop. I mean, it was all because of this. That's this area here. So again, no matter if you want to look at it from here, look at it from here, look at it from here, this was the initiator. This what started it. So 480 is your initiator. So keep it in mind. That's why I was hollering out and alerting this just in case if we do move, we're going to go right back into that resistance zone going into 2023. And it looked like a freaking cup and handle. It looked like a cup and handle. And that took how long? Almost 2 years to make a cup and handle? That's crazy. From 2022 going towards the end of 2023. 2 years to make a cup and handle. So, man. That's insane. A 2-year cup and handle. How many actually saw that coming? A 2 year. Did I save it? So I can make sure to put that in chat. Let me make sure I got that. Alerts. Did I save it? Oh, I did save it. Yep. One from 2022, which closed out here, all the way to 2023 closing out here. That's like a whole cup and handle. 2-year cup and handle. That is crazy. Right at that 480 mark, came all the way down for 2 years. And finally getting right back up to those levels after 2 years. Boss, I don't know if you hear me, but you see that 2-year cup and handle from 2022 going into 2023? Look at that cup and handle. That's a 2-year cup and handle from this 480 drop at the end of 2021, and then we didn't see 480 again till 2023. That is a 2-year cup and handle. That is insane. That is crazy. Let me put that in his chat too. I'm gonna put 2-year cup and 2-year cup and handle from 2022. Yep. To 2023. 2-year cup and handle. Where's my picture? Alerts. Yep. 2-year cup and handle at SPY. SPY, and that would be off of 480. Oh, alpha 480 resistance on the SPY. It should be. Did I put the right pictures? Yep. Yep, 2020. Yep, 20. Yep, that's right. Here they say on that 2-year cup and handle from 2022-23 off for 480 resistance. Yep. So I'm gonna see what they say on that. So I did put it in the chat so these they know. So y'all can't say I won't be alerting. I'll be alerting. It's just some of y'all don't respond. That's all that is. But I do put out information. So I do put out information. I'm gonna put it on my chat too. Boom. It's like a cup and handle. 2-year cup and handle from 2022 to 2023 off of 480 resistance. Thank you for the chart. Do you think we will hit 80? I mean, boss, if we look at it from the weekly standpoint, as long as we can hold, put it like this, as long as we can hold above 460, because 460 is going to be support now, because you can see we got rejected here and came on down. When did we get rejected here? That was in June. And look where we're at now. We're right back above the area that was once resistance, now support, because we did the red to green here. From June to now, to December, ran back around that area that caused resistance and fell right back above it. Now support. Think about it. This area 460. So that was what, June? That was that July. So July, August, September, October, November, and now December. So it took 4 months to come back from this fall. So now we back up, which now should hold up as support now after this fall support. And we could possibly move on up the way this is going. Because we got rejected, like I said, in July at 460. Took 4 months to get back to that same location. So you went from red to green, now back of a resistant area that could actually hold up as support this time. And if we do continuously hold in this 460 area, we could potentially see a run to that 480. We could potentially see a run to that 480, boss. I mean, from how the way that it's going, and especially with that CPI data, PPI data, and Jerome speaking all in the same week. I mean, due to that, this weekly impact alone could possibly push SPY to certain areas faster to get us to that 480 mark. I'm not saying it's gonna do it all in one day tomorrow, but it could set us up, like especially if, say for instance, 460, we run to 465. Okay, now we're only $10 away really from 480, and 465 holds, and we run up to 470. You're only $10 away from 480. So, I mean, it's a make and break area, boss. I mean, because it's all due to the CPI data. See, if the CPI data is bad and going also with Jerome Powell, then 460 can become resistance and then start to drop us on down. So instead of this here becoming the major topping, 460 become the major topping just due to the news that may come out tomorrow. If it's good, we can continuously see a run back on up this way. If it's bad, then you're 460. So your main topping areas will be between 460 to 480. And let me write that out. Let me let boss know. Let me see. Do the SPY. Make sure I'm writing that right. Okay, 480 to 460 to 480. 460 to 480. All right, 460 to 480 will be the focus point. For the rest of this month as we close out 2023. Depending on jeez, I can't even write right now. Depending on this upcoming data, I'm gonna put in parentheses, upcoming data, CPI, PPI, and Jerome, JP speaks. Oh, I could just put Fed. I could just put FOC because he know what that means. FOMC could either let me see. What did I put? Let me make sure I got everything. Okay, SPY 460-480 will be the focus point of the rest of this month as we close out 2023. Depending on this upcoming data, CPI will determine  our actual top levels for 2023. Going into as we go into 2024. Okay, so say 460 to 480 will be the focus point for the rest of the month, this month, as we close out 2023. Depending on this upcoming data, CPI, PPI, FOC will determine our actual top levels of 2023 as we go into 2024. So we seen what happened as we went out from 2021 into 2022. So it seems like your odd numbers, which are 2021 and 2023, went on an uptrend. It seemed like your even numbers are the ones that got rejected because your odd numbers closed out towards the highs. So even if I go, make sure I put my lines back. So even if I go to this picture here, with this cup and handle, matter of fact, let me send him that picture. So he can see exactly what I'm talking about. So 2021 equaled an uptrend. 2022 equaled a downtrend. And 2023 equaled an uptrend. Uptrend year, downtrend year, and uptrend year. Let me see what they say on that one. So 2021 equaled an uptrend year, 2022 equaled a downtrend year, 2023 equaled a uptrend year. So it's like okay, 2021 is like we always ran up towards those highs, and then we get rejected the following year. So it looked like 2021 went up, closed out. 2022 got rejected, came on down, and then as we got to those low areas, 2023 came back around, then we went right back on up. So it seemed like your odd numbers are the ones that's going on the uptrend up to those highs, and it seemed like your even numbers are the ones getting rejected to those highs and coming right back on down. So that's what it looked like from so far from what I'm analyzing. I'm just saying from that 3-year standpoint, that's what it looked like. Yeah, so it seemed like your odd numbers, like I said, it seemed like your odd numbers are the ones uptrending as far as on a year basis from January to December, and your even numbers are the ones that's getting rejected by those tops and coming back on down. So now we have to see that since we're going towards those highs, will 2024 carry this uptrend, or will 2024 carries 2022 downtrend because we're hitting towards those highs? So will we see this same position here going into 2022, 2023. 2023, 2024. So that's the $1 million question. So like I said, going from 2021 into 2022, around 480, that's when you had the transition. Same thing, 2022 into 2023, transition, because you found support. Boom, boom, back on an uptrend. Now, we got to ask ourselves, are we going to see a repeat of 2021 going into 2022? Or will 2024 carry 2023 and keep it moving towards 500? So it's two different ways it's going to go. So either, like I said, either we do the same repeat of 2021 and 2022, where we hit these highs around 480 and then start to reverse on down and have a year of downtrend, or will 2024 carry 2023's high and go up to higher marks as far as 500? So like I said, it's only two ways it's going to go, and we're going to see as these data's come out. So it's just going to be a guess. It's going to be basically a throw up in the air and figure out which way we actually go. So, but those are my two opinions where I think we could go. You know, like I said, we could, as we close out the end of this year, we could run up to that 80, get rejected at the 480, and then start a downtrend like we did in 2022. Or will we hit 480, found some type of support, and then actually start to move this way? So it's make and break, figure out where we go. But in order for that to happen, to know that we're going on a downtrend, we're going to have to, as you can see, 460 is going to be strong. We're above it now, so there's going to be strong support. Because you can see we got rejected here, we got rejected here, we got rejected here, we got rejected here. So now, as long as we hold above it, so say for instance we do want to run to one, let's say we do run to 480 and it comes down. In order for us to complete that downtrend, we need to break 460 and stay underneath 460. Because as you can see, each year we hit, came on down, we hit, came on down, which is resistance that you already know. Once you break resistance, that resistance now becomes support. So once we break 460 now for 2023, we can run up to these levels, and even once it comes back on down, now as long as that 460 holds, 460 is going to be support. So where we at right now? Look at that, 461. That strong resistance that once held us down for almost 2 years is now support. So you got to think about that too. So if you think about it from a year standpoint, from 2021, 2022 to 2023, let's put a line across 460. Let's go across. See right here? From 2021, you tried to stay on top of it. You did move, but then you got rejected. So you got a $20 rejection. So you went from 460 to 480, got rejected, went right back on down underneath 460. So not only did 480 was rejection, 460 was rejection. So you got rejected 2022, came on down. You never saw 460 until 2023. You did come up here in July and got rejected again at 460. However, you bounced off of this uptrend right back into the area that cost 4 months for us to get right back to that level. So we tested it again. Now we are back above that level that once held up as resistance. That's going to hold up as support at this moment. So that level that was once strong resistance in 2022 and 2023, we're now above it. So you already know what happens with strong resistance. Now becomes strong support. Think about it. I'm just saying. It took us 4 months to get there. We finally got in 2023 in July, but we failed. Took us 4 months to get back up to 460, which we now broken. That's strong resistance as hell. To be shot down for like 2 years and then 4 months, and now you've finally broken above it. That's going to hold a strong support. I can tell you that right now. That's going to hold a strong support. So that's going to push it up even higher. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Now, since we got this level of 460 support, the only thing that can destroy that is that CPI data between tomorrow and Wednesday. That's going to be the make and break. Due to what comes out on that data, on the CPI data, PPI data, and what Jerome Powell says, that can either put us back underneath 460 and actually start to create a downtrend, because not only will that 480 still be resistance now, your 460 becomes resistance once again. However, if that information is good, that'll keep us above 460 and could see a push at 480. So you have to think about these 2 days that's coming up. This is going to be crucial. This is going to be crucial. That CPI data and Jerome Powell and PPI data start tomorrow. This area that we in right now, this is going to be crucial. Because if we stay above 460, they're going to take advantage of that 460 support. Because again, look how many times that we got rejected even throughout the years at 460. From 2021, we came down right here. We tried to stay on top of it, ran up to 480. And as we came into 422, we fell below 460. We got rejected at 460 for over a year. Came right back up in the summer of 2023. Got rejected at 460 for 4 months. July, August, September, October, November. Well, you might want to say July. I'm sorry. Yeah, July, August, September, October, November. 5 months. 5 months. And then look where we're at right now. It took us 5 months to get right back to this area that we're now above. That's strong support to me at this moment. Because that took 2 years. Almost 2 years and then 5 months. And we now back above 460. Oh, yeah, buddy. They're going to take advantage of this. I'm telling you, they're going to hold. Let me see where we at. What was that 460 mark? 460. Watch this. Let me see if I can move these lines. Because if they hold this area, even if we go into 2024, if they hold this area, and look at that trend line can continue towards that 460 area, because it's gonna make a double space. I mean a double support. That the trend line is gonna be support and also 460. I'm saying as we move over this way. Yeah, I can see it now. Let me get my chat box. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. All right, both sides, rate hike spikes on side of investors. Yeah. Let me see what AK said. How they squeeze. Yeah, boss. Because like I was saying, that 460 is going to hold at the moment until, like I said, PPI data and CPI data can change all of that. But look, let me, even if I take these lines off real quick, I'm going to show you how strong that 460 mark is. So if I just put a line at 460, right? If I just go to 460 itself, 460. All right. Let me put a line of resistance mark at the moment. But we've broken above it. So do keep that in mind. It's no longer resistance, it's support. But I'm just trying to tell you on how strong it was on the support, on the resistance level. So this is 2021. This is 2022. This is 2023. So we tried to hold above that 460 level. We did run up to 480. This is 480. Make a duplicate mark right here. So 480. Come on. So 460 and 480. 460, 480, boom, 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 boom. Heard we get that correct. Make sure I got my numbers correct on here too. All right, boom, boom, boom. Here we go. All right, so at the end of 2021, we did run up. We broke past the 460 level. We tried to hold above it. We did because we was on an uptrend. We ran all the way up to the highs of 480. As we came into 422, year 2022, we got rejected at 480. We tried to hold up at 460, came right underneath 460. Tried the U-shape, came right back, hit 460, got rejected. We did not see 460 again until the summer of 2023 of this year in June. It was that July, the end of June. Got rejected once again. Took us almost 4 to 5 months to get right back up to 460. Boom. So you see how strong that is? So imagine how it is if we stay above it. Look how long it took for us to get. Look how long it took for us to get back to it. From 421. From the year 2022 all the way back up to 2023. And then once we hit it, it took us 4 to 5 months to get right back up to that level. So imagine how strong that 460 level is. And now that we're above it, they'll try to take advantage of it on a support end. So it's no longer resistance. It's now support. So basically, that's what I'm saying, boss. So that 460 level can hold weight, is what I'm saying. That level can definitely hold weight. So as long as we're above it, I mean, all I see is a move on up until that data comes out tomorrow. So like I said, tomorrow that data gonna be make and break. That's the only way, for us to stop guessing. Tomorrow, make and break. Make a break tomorrow. Starting tomorrow. From tomorrow, Wednesday, all the way on through for the rest of the week. So we'll figure it out. I'm just gonna get off at 2:30, because I gotta go get ready to get my child get out of school early so I can have her. All right, so we're still on the uptrend at this moment, though. Still on the uptrend, still holding above 460. That's all that matters. We're above that main area, 460. So that's definitely gonna be holding, because now, not only the 460, the fact is you're in a new number bracket. So you came out of the 450s, now you're in the 460s. So now you already know every time you go into a new number bracket that the main base, the 460, 450s, that's your main support level. So it can move in those areas between 460, 465, 470. So you got to remember, now you're in this area of 460. 460 to 465. So now you're going to be in this bracket all over again. Because you remember how it was in the 450s. Because you remember before then, when we was in the 50s, you was at 450, 455. Now we're in the 460s. Same exact thing going to happen. You have 460, 465, next 470. So right now it's going to be in a battle in between the 460 to 465s. Now you're going to be in that battle, because now you have to get halfway. You have to break that half dollar mark to get to the next whole dollar. So you're going to be in a little battle. But even going up to those areas, it's still going to move by twos. So 462 is still going to be resistance 2 that it needs to break above. But once you break up 462, you're going to go up to 465. That's going to be your next area. That's that half dollar mark. Because remember that once you cross that half dollar mark, you're only $5 away from the next whole number. That's 470. Because you already crossed from 450s. That took us a little minute. Now into the 460s. But yeah, team, I'm about to soon be getting myself ready so I can go pick up my beautiful princess from school, my baby girl. Get up a little early. But because they're going to be staying here staying with me tonight. So, I got to cater to my babies. But then I'll be back to normal starting tomorrow. And then tomorrow I'll be, like I said, with us doing that challenge, me, Nuno, and Gigi, instead of me doing 10:30, I'm going to actually be doing 10 o'clock. So I will be logging on early. So 30 minutes after the market open, I will be getting logging on early for sure. But yeah, any questions, any comments, any concerns, and man, I'm here to help y'all. Like I told y'all, I've been calling out this play me deck. All of us been calling this out, this uptrend movement. But I was show on it last week, and y'all know I was. When I called out that squeeze, I was on it like a pit bull, boy. I was locking in. But yeah, but like I said, so far we're on the uptrend. So before I get out of here, let me show you the map once again, just to keep that in mind. So do keep right here. See, have you noticed, like I said, you go from year to year. If you go from 2022 to 2023, you can definitely see this cup and handle. You can definitely see this cup and handle. Because again, it took us a year to even get back to 460. So that's another, like I said, cup and handle. So you already got the base of it. Now you're about to create the handle. So that's the top portion of that cup. This is like the mid part, the bottom of your handle, and it's going, and that handle needs to finish. And where's that handle? 480. So we could see a move to 480. A nice cup and handle coming on up based on that CPI data. CPI data is good. We can see it run up to 480. Just keeping y'all in mind. And do remember this chart too. 2021, we went on the uptrend because we got rejected at 480, followed by 2022. We went on a downtrend, support at 360. 2023, went back on up on an uptrend. So again, all we want to do is ask ourselves, can we actually break this 480 level and run up to higher levels? Or will we see a repeat of 2021 going into 2022, but 2023 going into 2024 because we add these highs again? So we're going to see what tomorrow brings, Wednesday, and for the rest of the week or for the rest of the month as we close out 2023 going into 2024. But I thank y'all for joining me, man. I will be back here tomorrow instead of 10:30. I will be back here tomorrow, 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Eastern, because I am doing my challenge with my brothers in arm as we do these little small account challenges. So we're getting everything geared up and ready. So I will be in at 10 o'clock tomorrow. We'll see y'all guys. Congratulations to all of y'all. Thank y'all for joining me once again, and congratulations on your profits. I will see y'all tomorrow. Let's get it rocking and rolling, baby, because it's going to be game time tomorrow. CPI data, PPI data, Jerome Powell. So, game time. I will see y'all at the finish line, man. Y'all have a blessed night. Peace.